What are you up to, River? Why is it why does it sound like you have guilty face? Little terror. And Chaunerus, first! How are you doing? We're completely off schedule and off script tonight. How are you all doing, friends? Yes, Bacon, your eyes are safe. No surprise shirtlessness. It's been a real bad day, friends. But in the same breath, I would like to hang out with you all this Halloween night. And there is a game I've had my eye on, which is peak Longship After Dark goodness. So that's what I'd like to do tonight. Yeah, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta will be opening shortly. For those of you on PC, you can still get in. And, Chaunerus, let me add you to the board. Oh! Okay, so you are now official second place. It does mean that Wolfgrad, Caffeine, and Ultracini have been knocked out of second down to third. And I guess technically it is my affiliate anniversary, but Longship Day is the big one, right? Like, honestly, the only reason this is the affiliate anniversary was because of the war in Triplicate, right? So this is, this isn't the start of the grand adventure. This was the end of an exhaustive 10-month battle with the US government for the right to pay taxes, the right to pay them money. So do not feel that you have to throw anything in. This is not like a big celebration night, and especially considering like I'm not doing good, but Will in a Roman outfit is happening. It's coming. It's gonna have to be another day. I mean, shit, we could do it tomorrow. Friday still counts, because it's not like it's an official Halloween event. But yeah, so I do ask your forgiveness, and hopefully the game that I can bring to you tonight is gonna be a good one.
Not doing good, eh?
Yeah, it's a combination of everything. I'm still waiting on the official approval to get my next place, and I don't see there being a problem. I've spoken to people. I know them. Like, it's not like I'm dealing with a faceless company over the internet. But there's that little voice in your brain that's like, hey, what if it goes wrong and you have 2 weeks to find a new place to live? Yay! Fiona's gonna be moving out in the next few days, so like, that's not a bad or sad thing, but it is going to be a lot. So next week might be a bit wibbly wobbly, wavy davy.
Enter online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This little voice in your head is saying 28 months, son.
It is saying that. That's so weird. How did you know? No, Lance, thank you. And Nexus, thank you. Alright? I also... One of the reasons why I decided to stream rather than just, like, sit by myself and be a sad sack of pee-pee was, I don't know, I've encountered a lot of negativity from a lot of people in the last, 48 hours. And I'm like, you know what? Sometimes you can sit and lament. Sometimes you can rage at people. And other times, the way you make it better is by putting good stuff out there, If people want to write a fucking video essay about why something you love is a piece of shit, you can argue with them. You could yell at them. You could say, hey, don't do that. Or you can be like, you know what? Your opinion of the thing that I love matters to me so little. It is of so little consequence. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make some fun stuff. I'm going to put something nice out there. And so that is what I have chosen to do. I encountered somebody who didn't like Control today, which was interesting as well. That's something that's made me go, wait. But yeah, I had a shower, got a cup of tea in hand, and we're gonna go for some good spoons. The game we're going to be playing tonight is one I told you all about called Tormenture. It is what if the original adventure was a horror game. If you're unfamiliar with it, don't worry. It's a fascinating piece of games history, but it doesn't come up as much as other classics. TLDR, it was the first attempt at like an open world explore and, well, adventure. It took a lot of the concepts that was in like Rogue. Actually, does Adventure predate Rogue? Because Rogue was 1980. Yeah, I think Adventure was after Rogue. And Lizzie Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Both were 1980. Okay. Well, back then the speed at which a game could be made was much, much quicker. So let's see what the dates are on this one. And yes, Aeon, the very first Easter egg where the term was coined came from Adventure, because Atari didn't let people put their fucking names in the credits. They weren't allowed credits. So the dude hid a little room with his name in. One of the few pieces of useful info from Ready Player One. And Lance, so it is technically my affiliate anniversary today. Technically. But the reason why there isn't a big event, we haven't planned stuff, is because it's like Longship Day is our big day. Like, that is when the Longship's founded. That is when we started doing this whole adventure. For those of you who weren't there during the early days, I was an absolute anomaly to the American government. As I was a kid, I was born here, I have a passport, but I never got a social security number. And it took us, in total, 10 months, 10 months to get that sorted. So that one was definitely I guess I can say us, people helped. Which became known as the Battle in Triplicate. And one of the things for becoming an affiliate here on Twitch is you have to have like a tax number, be a social or an ITIN or what have you. And because I didn't have one, I couldn't turn stuff on. And that was the long and short of it, really. Caffeine was in the room when we got to turn it on right after a TwitchCon from 1,000 years ago. Yes, Lizzie, 10 months. I'm trying to ask the American government to let me give them money. Because, yeah, I basically just existed as an anomaly in the system for ages. And let me tell you, it was a long road. And then when we finally got it turned on, the rest is history. So it's like, today is an anniversary. It is the day that we finally fucking sorted all of the bullshit. But it's not a huge one, if you know what I mean. Like, Longship Day is the big one. And I wouldn't want you all to think that, I'm trying to rinse you for cash by having 2 fucking birthdays, you know what I mean? Yeah, and the 10.5 hours of character creation. I guess this is for, like, Aeon and for Lance, but I promised the Longship that when we got subs turned on, that we would do an XCOM 2 campaign, and every person who subscribed would get a character. Did not automate this process. And, like, you've all seen the Longship, right? I mean, we've had quite a few days, but the Longship usually hovers around 50 people. That's weirdly been our consistent number for a long time. And so my brain was like, alright, well, if we're going to have subscriptions turned on, let's say 50% to 75% of people subscribe, plus people who'll jump in because it'll be a big, day. So we're probably looking at about 50, 60 characters to make, which is a fair wedge. We made 210 characters in XCOM the first day. We didn't even get in game. Caffeine, myself, and Ket sat there for 10 hours. And like towards the end of it, it was just kept being like, please, I need to go to bed. I need to sleep. Hey Lizzie, back then we had no data. There was no way I could have known. Oh yeah, caffeine, because both the rigs were in Ket's bedroom and I was still on the couch. Lizzie says, "What's this we?" Okay. Oh, so yeah, that XCOM 2 campaign was the stuff of legend. Still feel a little bad for having left kidnapped by aliens. So yeah, I will assume, friends, that if you're here and hanging out with me, then you are not at some cool kid's Halloween party watching on your phone. Oh, and Sturdy, you're finally starting Veilguard. Sure, I shouldn't say finally. Way cool. Yeah, it looks like everybody who's been jumping into Veilguard is having a really good time. And the Monster Hunter Wilds test should be kicking off in like an hour or two. But I can't promise you that I'll be able to run it, which is why we're not jumping on that immediately. And, you know, I might not be in the Halloween spirit today, but that doesn't mean I don't want to do something spooky. And Vanderbeest, thank you. Right, what are you up to, Turtlet? Amos, what did you do? Amos. Hang on a second. Oh, come on, dude. You're fine. Settle. Settle. Jesus. You look at me like that, Turtlet. You look at me like that. Settle. Both of you. You're fine. Anyway, sorry, where were we? Unfortunately, he mostly lives in the Cone of Shame. We have a special soft one for him, so to stop him from like scratching his face up and whatnot. Anyway, sorry. Varbles, return welcome. Hello, friends. Come on in. As I said, I do apologise. Today is not the scheduled event. Today was going to be me in this. Playing Road 2. I have been having I'm having a fucking hard time of it just across the board, friends, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trucking along, doing well. Well, I'm not doing well, but I'm still here. So, yeah. I apologise that the Slugfest bet has not happened today, but it's not going anywhere, alright? It's not going anywhere. I mean, hell, we could do it tomorrow. I don't even know what tomorrow's going to look like. Okay. Amos is in solitary confinement. Ah! Okay, that's good. I'm going to remember that one. Yeah, so sorry, we'll have to put up with apologies from me today. I always feel bad when we can't do, when let's be honest, when I can't do the stuff we've got planned. So. Oh, but doesn't mean I can't stream, and it doesn't mean I can't show you this fucking cool game. I don't know if they're in, but just in case it pops up again, I did want to say an extra thank you to Martin. Because it turns out I didn't actually need the DLC for new Vampire Survivors. I'm not quite sure why, but apparently I already had it. But every time I get out, somebody drags me back in. I will say, it is wonderful to be in a corner of the internet where we don't have to deal with a lot of the discourse, the nonsense BS. Because, sorry, the thing I was saying before Amos was being crazy pants is, like, it looks like Veilguard's really landing. For those of you who have been massive Dragon Age fans for ages, you're gonna have a great time with it. Congratulations on not pre-ordering. So, what this will mean for BioWare moving forward, I don't know. Like, I got hopes. Alright? I got real hopes. But, like, EA's ability to attempt to destroy their own studios is legendary. The only thing I've heard is that a few people haven't been able to get it running on Steam Deck, even though it says it can. So if you're Steam Deck only, you might want to give it a day or two. But aside from that, like, let's fucking go. Games news-wise, okay. So here's a weird one, which is something that I both appreciate and I'm so fucking glad I don't have to deal with. So my old employers, Rocketworks, are going to be making a... Okay, to call it a spiritual successor feels a little bit like an understatement. Rocketworks are making Kitten Space Program. They are actively... They have brought on board people who were let go from the Kerbal Space Program 2 operation. And like... Okay, so sorry, it's called Kitten Space Agency, not Kitten Space Program. And it is going to be a Kerbal Space Program game. And Dean has literally turned around. Dean Hall, who runs Rocketworks, who's famous for DayZ, has turned around and said, go ahead, Take-Two, sue us. We don't give a fuck. I don't know who from the original Kerbal Space Program team has been brought on board, but, like, that's a lot. Like, okay. On the one hand, I love this. The treatment of Kerbal Space Program has been just dire, and everything that's happened with that project, with Kerbal Space Program 2, has been heartbreaking to watch, right? And Dean has the money to do what he says he's gonna do, like, you know, sue us, coward, bet you won't. But the reason why I'm so glad is I don't have to deal with the firefight that might turn into. Like, Dean is exceedingly blasé when it comes to this nonsense. Oh no, Lance, that's all good. That's way cool. Right. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because again, it is people who directly worked on Kerbal Space Program 2 and modders involved in the Kerbal scene. But it could turn into a real, like, shitty legal mess of a fight. So I'm very glad that I don't have to handle that, as I was the communications director down there. And I guess the other one I spotted was Nexus Mods. I've been having a little banter on their philosophy on paid mods, which is interesting. It boils down to if people want to charge for mods on other platforms, sure, fine, whatever. But the paid mod and the free mod have to stay palatable. You know, you can't charge for a better patched version somewhere else. And I'm like, alright, you know what? That makes sense. Honestly, I mean, Nexus mods could do a lot more to help streamline ways in which users could give mod creators money should they want to. But, you know, that's my personal feels. Oh, and Valve will now be requiring games to state the kinds of anti-cheat used. River, stop surfing. So, in the event that your game has like kernel level anti-cheat in, you will have to state that on the Steam page. Which, I mean, yay. I don't know if the same will be for DRM, and it'll be interesting, but, you know, honestly, it'll just help stop people coming up with these, like superstitions around certain kinds of, like, anti-cheat stuff and what have you. Like, I'm not saying I'm pro de novo or anything like that, but you'll often see Steam posts and, like, Steam reviews saying, like, oh my god, this has Maflam for Flam anti-cheated it, and it bricked my PC and murdered my fucking guinea pigs or something. And you're like, well, I don't think all of those are related. I'm just gonna be there. And sorry, Night Valen and Eraman, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. Yes, it is technically our affiliate anniversary, but you do not need to throw anything in. The Longship Day is our big day, right? That is the day that the Longship started. That's the important one. This is more like, this signifies the end of the war in triplicate. My 10-month-long fight with the US government to be allowed to pay taxes. Not even joking. I do not think this is a popcorn night. But, sorry. What I am saying is that this is not a big hoorah, but it's a nice thing to remember, right? And I wouldn't want you lot to think that I'm basically being a terror.
Apparently witches have shifted back to meeting people through friends and family. Apparently they've had bad luck with Tinder.
Bravo, that is very pithy. Bravo, Eraman. And obviously thank you for the 500. Yeah, so I did not mean to say the forbidden snack there, but more to the point, like, feel free to fuck around with the party hats. As Wolfgrad says, we actually have a superior party hat. Like, look at that. It's even got all 4 houses on it. And you can have tiny wizard hats as well. And very doubtful. What unwelcome, friend. So, what I'm saying is, friends, please, please, please do not feel like you have to throw anything. It's not a super whooper event. But, you know.
I bade you something stupid. Be on the lookout for it in the next month.
Okay. Well, I'll have the PO box right through until the new year, so let's fucking go. Sorry, and Akira Zero, that's $15 in bits there, friend. Thank you. Whatever the silly thing you found on eBay, I look forward to it. Unless it's shark related, in which case, go fuck yourself. And Angel Kalina, what turn welcome. Oh, and yes, Ishgar, happy Monster Hunter Wilds beta day to you as well. To those of you who are getting a chance to play that later, fuck yeah. I don't know if this rig will run it, so I've downloaded it. I'm going to test it when I get the chance. And we'll see how it goes. Like, I hope I can play it. It would be real sad, real sad if I couldn't play it. But on the flip side, we're not short of games. And to that point, one of our very, very good friends, Damien Crawford, has put out a brand new game. Although, okay, I believe it is a redux of an old itch.io game. So if you check this mother hubbard out, and I quote, a horror game about paranoia and endurance predator. Oh god, I can't even speak today. Persistence predators be haunting you, yo. You cannot beat the monsters. You can only outrun. They're slow. They aren't smart, but they are patient. And I'm like, I've seen this game on Damien's itch.io page, and I don't know. To my understanding, it's Damien's only like true like horror game. So So yeah, please give it a wish list if you can, or pick up a copy if you are able to. Like that, let's help out the homies. It even got a write-up in Rock Paper Shotgun, so I'm really hoping that it does well. Or it turns out that the Longship secretly has a whole bunch of RPS people in, and they're watching me in the games I find. Lon says, I played Damien's golfing game. I know what his horror looks like. They called it a good walk spoil. They didn't know. So to everybody who's come on in, thank you. Happy Halloween, you glorious fuckers. I've actually got like a spooky donut that's right in my eye line there that I'm going to have in a sec. We're going to be playing a spooky game. If you're wondering, hey Will, didn't you say today you'd be dressing up in a sexy Roman outfit? I did. I've had a very fucking bad day. And I've managed to pull my arse together. I've managed to come before you all, horror game in hand. But I'm not going to be able to bring the thunder today. Not in the way that I planned. And I'm trying to get better at recognizing when I'm not doing well, so that I don't end up being a grumpy crumbum or just being fucking shite. Well, joke's on you, Night Valen. It's all lighting. I have no arse. I am an arseless individual. And thank you, very doubtful. But I got my cup of tea, and that's England's ass, yeah. Depreciative and hidden. But the game we're going to be playing tonight is called Tormenture. And it is a fucking haunted Atari game. It very much reminds me of Summer's Night, one of the DreadX collection titles that was really good. As it's based on the original adventure. I don't know what to call it. By our standards today, it's kind of a, an open world puzzle game. But back then, it was meant to be like a full-on swords and sorcery epic. You play a tiny rainbow multicolored square, off and doing adventures. You'll fight a dragon that looks like a duck, and I don't know, try not to get fucking killed. When I saw this kind of crossing our feed, it has just enough of so many games that I really, really like. So I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Get this freaking duck away from me! Let's do it. So this is kind of our Longship after dark, if you will. Except for you're all here and I'm not just playing it by myself. I mean, okay, as a game experience, adventure is still fascinating to talk about. Like, the kind of cool shit that guy pulled to make that game do what it does boggles my mind to this day. Like, you know, dude made an open world game that functioned on, was like a, what was it? Yeah, the Atari 2600. You know, there are puzzles and items and all sorts. I'm still incredibly impressed. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, the idea of someone like taking our gaming history and turning it into like a cool kid horror game, like let's fucking go. Aeon, I haven't, but there's been a few that have done the rounds in Seattle. Aeon was asking, have I ever run into a haunted cartridge IRL? It's like, no, but they do exist, and they've been known to pop up around Seattle. What a haunted cartridge is someone will basically flash a ROM hack onto an existing cartridge and pass it off as an original, or they'll print like a creepypasta version of the label and trade it in. And some of the places like, there's a trade-in store in the University District that looks like an old video rental place. Fuck, I always forget the name of that place. Not Pink Gorilla. To my knowledge, Pink Gorilla don't take unofficial cartridges. But Pink Gorilla, it's literally on the same... It's like the block up from Pink Gorilla. It's like literally same street in the University District. Some friends managed to find it was a Mega Man ROM hack where all the robots were changed into My Little Pony characters. So yeah, it's kind of a fascinating thing. I'm very doubtful. I saw one of the fake... Well, okay, you can't call them fake polybus because they never really existed. They were an urban myth, but I've seen them at conventions. Huh, that's way cool. And Quasi, Watto, and welcome. It's interesting that we have this whole slew of, like, PS1 era, like, horror. But it's really, really difficult to do ISOs in the same way. Okay, so if you don't know about emulation, ISO is a disk image, right? I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Basically, you can copy-paste a CD, dead easy. However, the varying methods of copy protection on, you know, PlayStations and what have yous mean that you can't just burn a disc out of your PC and play it on official hardware. Now, in theory, obviously, I would never ever do such a thing. In theory, nefarious individuals can hack their machines or install special hardware to allow copied discs to be played, which would be very illegal. We would never condone that. But what's interesting is with a lot of cartridges, there isn't the same kind of copy protection because when these systems were made, like, who has access to a machine that lets you make a fucking Game Boy cartridge or an N64 cartridge? That just doesn't exist. Now, as time has gone on, people do have hardware that allows them to flash, like, official cartridges. To flash it is, you take the ROM on your PC and you flash your totally legit, totally homebrew-made video game onto the cartridge. There, you get it. There's not too much to explain on this one. Very doubtful. Very doubtful would like someone to do a game where you go to the place as a thinly veiled ripoff of Jessica Fletcher, and it turns out you were the murderer all along. Have you played Hitman? Because that's basically Murder, She Wrote. Fred, it's fascinating you should ask me about buying less video games, because I have this video game collection right here called How to Buy Less Video Games by Will Overguard. It's a 15 game collection. Exactly, Barbles. None of us have burnt a CD. None of us have ever downloaded a ROM because we're all upstanding Twitch.television citizens. But, as we know, GB Studio allows you to make your own Game Boy games. And, so long as the game fits on a cartridge, and you can flash your own homemade Game Boy game. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about. And if you were to make your own completely original video game, flash it onto a Game Boy cartridge, and then sneak it into like a second-hand store, or like a Goodwill or something like that, you absolutely could. And that's where a lot of these haunted cartridges come from. A few others is just from like cartridge degradation. You know, old physical games pre-disc were a lot more sturdy in terms of like how corrupted they could be before starting. You know, the Game Boy was weirdly one of the pickier ones. But some of the other systems from that era, you'd get like graphical corruptions and things would be weird and broken. But, you know, for the most part, if it runs, right? Immortal End, like how fucking cool would that be? I know the gentleman who used to hang out here a lot who made a Game Boy horror game. You know, started selling like a special collector's bundle that was like themed around the idea of this kind of like creepypasta haunted video game cartridge. And I like that. You know? Sometimes I'm not against it, but sometimes with things like this, knowing that we're about to go into a game that is a haunted version of an existing title, it sets the stage, right? There's something weirdly special about stumbling upon what you thought was just an existing regular game, that it starts getting fucking weird with it. Oh, here we go. It's one sentence horror stories with Fred. Following on from the previous one, the fate of the world rests on a Longship having a healthy sleeping habits. You have to lead us. Spoiler, everyone dies. Aeon, I did know about Earthbound's anti-cheat protection, and I still fucking love that shit. But, yeah, speaking of haunted games, and honestly, Amos, you're fine, buddy. He's just sobbing from the other room. Fiona's gone out for a Halloween party tonight for a few hours because they were feeling like the party, and I'm like, I barely feel like being a human being. So Amos is the saddest boy in the whole wide world. But yeah, great horror, similar to great comedy, is all about subversion of expectation. And that's the one thing those haunted cartridges can do, is you don't know you're going into something that's going to fuck you up. But in the same breath, you know, we kind of... It's not entirely fair to throw a whole-ass horror game at somebody when they're not expecting it. Anishkar, there was a few of those that were infuriating. I mean, everybody forgets about Meryl in Metal Gear Solid. And here's the thing, if you rented that shit from Blockbuster or, non-copyright infringing rental place, they never gave you the original CD. They gave you one of their weird little, CD cases. And then you don't have the codec, you can't call Merrill, and you can't advance. We fucking brute forced it one night. Was that Miles? Man, as my memories of ye olde times fade, yeah, me and a friendo, we went through every codec combination until we got Merrill. So mad about that. Oh, sorry. There's a point in Metal Gear Solid, the original, where you're told you have to call Merrill, and Merrill's codec number is on the back of the CD. At the back of the physical case. But if you rented it, you don't get that, so it's just fuck me, I guess. And Isacrin, how are you doing? I feel we're getting to see you loads recently. What's so unwelcome? Negative, Isacrid, I am a meat popsicle. Yeah. What I feel is statements like that are why I love talking about horror in video games so much, because one, we've not mastered it, but it's subversion of subversion. You need to... Hey! Fearless, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. You need to subvert the expectation of the user. And it's kind of like, if you are creating something where it is expected to be a subversion, how do you go one step level? No! And Fearless, that's really fucking cool of you as well. Sorry, I'm trying not to bring any grumpiness in here, but I'm getting real tired with Twitch ads. I might just... I'll see how money is coming up. I might just get Turbo. Because I was chatting with somebody, one of my industry friendos who's streaming earlier today, and they were playing Phantasmagoria 2. And I was like, oh, I've actually got a fun fact about this. And as I was telling them, it's the main guy behind it, Curtis, has gotten into YouTube and stuff like that. He's a really cool guy. I had a proper sit-down call with him, last year. And his website is a parody of the opening to Phasmagoria 2, or Phantasmagoria. Phasmophobia has fucked up so many of my little naming conventions. And so I was real happy, and I told them. And just as they were about to say something, I get a fucking advert for, I forget what it was, fucking buying and selling houses or something. It's like, fuck. Yeah. Right, Lance, people want free sugar. And Isacrid, I'll take pre-rolls out over random interruption ads any day. Anyway. Yeah, Isacrid, I mean, true. I'm lucky because, the Hunters of House Carl, for those that don't have the funds to be able to subscribe regularly, the House Carl Hunters keep him going. Ultimately, the Longship survives on donations and bits. Subs are a mark of honor, or a badge to wield. But they aren't the be-all and end-all for us. Despite that, we still have 285 people who are currently subscribed, which is fucking wild. I don't understand it. I'm so grateful for it. Anyway, so jumping back to horror. So, the thing with horror is you need to do subversion of expectation. But, especially with anything that's a meta-narrative game or a meta-game, the subversion is coming by the very act that you're playing a horror game. So how do you subvert on top of subversion? I would say Inscription is a great example of that. And if you want a more simple example, Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Because it literally tells you at the beginning, here's a house of 1,000 floors, and there's going to be spooky jump scares. Ooh! Very much aping on that whole, when jump scares were the QTEs of horror design. You know, oh no, Hooka Booga Booga. If you've not played it, the first few, I'd say, oh sorry, it might be 100 floors, not 1,000. My apologies, but David S. Pumpkins. How come he doesn't have a game? Deserves one. But the early levels of Spookies, when they say jump scares, they mean a cute little ghost on a spring on a cardboard cutout will pop out and go, oh! Yeah, it was an incredible deconstruction during the time of Slender knockoffs. Okay, Spooky is 1,000 floors. I wasn't going loopy. But the thing is, as you go further and further up, and when the game really starts to unfurl the horror elements of it, you're like, oh, shit. Okay. And, yeah. I still don't personally know Kira. I need an excuse to talk to him. I know, like, a ton of people who are, like, one step removed from them, industry adjacent. Kira was the creator of Spooky's House of Jump Scares, would go on to make Lost in Vivo and Lunacid and shit like that. Like, they're real cool. Oh yeah, Lawrence, absolutely. But each of the ghosts in Spooky's having their own context, their own series of rules you adhere to that you learn through play and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Fred. Just take your socks off. Leinfeld's fucked. Yeah, doubtful. That the club was interesting because if that had been a fully expanded upon game, they really could have started taking that in some weird fucking places. But it was meant to be more of like a social group game than it was like a spoopy game, which was real cool. So yeah, so that's why I'm so excited to play this game tonight, because we know, it literally says it is a haunted Atari game. But much like with Summer Night, it's not just playing an Atari game that is spoopy, it is everything around it. If you didn't play Summer Night, that was inside of Dread X Collection 1, and you are a kid staying up late playing one of those old school LCD games, and it uses binaural audio to make all the creaking and moving sounds in the house fucking scary. And then nothing weird happens at the end. It's frankly incredible horror, and of all the horror games I've played in recent years, it's the one I keep thinking about. Yeah, Lance. The weird thing is, I didn't realize Kira was the one that did Spookies well after I played Lost in Vivo. I played Lost in Vivo with no expectation. So yeah, now Aeon is going to be a super normal game. So yeah, I'm going to get this started in a sec, turn off the lights behind us, and get spoopy with it. If any of you are going to be tapping out because of spoops, I understand that. I totally don't mind. So if there's anything you want to natter about before we get into the good stuff, now's the time to bring it up. I am going to get us to the menu screen now, because I want to get this set up and ready. I'm a little bit worried that the baby boy's going to be like, oh, I desperately need to take a piss the moment I hit play. Do you know what I mean? Lance, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thank you for stopping in. Let's bring the sound down a little bit. How's that? Talking at my regular voice. Is it okay? Five by five. Yeah. Sorry, Icy Quid was saying the tone reminds him of Divine Cybermancy. Yes. Do you ever feel like that's a game that needs a sequel right about now? I was almost a little sad that team ended up moving into sensible, real people game development, you know? Like, no hate, it's just a little bit more. There we go. Just because okay, if you've never played it, Divine Cybermancy is probably the closest to a proper 40k game that we've had. It is weird, it is strange. You navigate this insane, like, hyper-Catholic cyber bureaucracy. It's definitely what inspired Cruelty Squad, without a shadow of a doubt. And that team went on to make Space Hulk the game, the first-person shooter Space Hulk game, the modern one, not the old one. And it was fine. Like, if you want to get drunk with your friends and stomp around in Terminator armor, you'll have a great time. It'll be fun. Unfortunately, it's not inspired, it's not weird. You have to understand, with Divine Cybermancy, it was full-on immersive sim philosophy. Like, you could hack anyone, you could use psychic powers on anyone. If you made your build work, it worked. Okay, Fred, look, I really appreciate these one-sentence horror stories you've been doing, but they have to have some believability into it. Fred saying, here's a tale of eldritch horror. Some people think Shodan is the villain of System Shock. Right? And numbers, I am. I'm definitely super fucking low energy, comparable to how I've been, but I'm doing good. Are my legs okay? Asking about my legs. I think they're fine. I did manage to get the dogs out earlier today in what was the saddest dog walk of all time. Oh! It's a perfect day to sit indoors and play some video games, friends, let me tell you. Alright, I think we're good. You're alright, River. You're alright. Oh, it's a spooky. And yes, so friends, to those of you that have been waiting, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta is live. If you want to go, you can still sign up on the Steam page, get it downloaded, and give it a play if you want. I have a feeling the servers are about to be fucking rammed. We'll see how it is. Okay. But, I say, let's push the start button on this now, and if I have to take the baby boy for a quick piss, we'll basically have like a spooky break where you all can do some fishing. Aeon, I still need to add your t-shirt. I have not forgotten.
Another case of a missing child in the town of St.
It's hard to take it seriously when I got Amos in the other room being like, oh, it's so hard to be me. It's so hard being Amos. Oh, no. Alright, so without further ado, friends, Tormature. Okay, now, I remember enough about adventure. Gonna go get ourselves a key to open this. The key The key looks like a key, but the sword looks like a... Okay. The sword looks like kind of like an arrow. It's weird. You're standing in a field, west of a house. Okay. Right, there's the key. Okay, what's over this way? Nope. Oh, fuck me! Okay, so we need something to handle the hands. Nope, don't touch me. Okay, so piss! More lenses. Well, this is already doing things the Atari couldn't do, so, you know, suspension of disbelief. Deferred. Where is my ring? It is using that same text style. Fuck. Gotta fake him out. Alright, oh, DJ Coil, have fun, fight well, to be continued. Alright, there's nothing we can do to stop those. Let me guess, they hurt? Yeah. I was like, maybe that little guy who clearly looks like... Ow! Fuck. Who looks like he's wearing something, that'll be the move. Nice and slow. Aha! See what we did there? Use the hand. Right, so this is the grey key. Ah, alright, cool. So now we have the sword. There we go. So basically, you have a button to pick up and drop.
Do you hurt me? Get stabbed, yes, you hurt me.
We call that the scientific method. Does this hurt? It does when you get stabbed. Okay. Now we use this and these guys to get the ring. Okay, friends. We might need to take a little early break because it's that or the baby boy's going to be doing a little tactical piss move. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Akira Zero, thank you so much for the 500, alright? I really appreciate it. You know what this means? Fishing contest! Fishing contest on the Atari! The soundtrack is absolutely not going to fit! Yes, Amos, believe me, buddy, I know. Hey, wait. Alright, look, I'm putting my shoes on. I'm putting my shoes on. Okay. You're just starting to get going. Alright, look, mate, come on, buddy. You're alright. Very doubtful. He's got much better. He didn't used to be good at. Okay, so tunes are on. Tunes are on. The fish are here. Have fun. I'll be back with you as soon as I can, friends. I'm so sorry about this. Yeah, the best laid plans of Dog Island. So in all the excitement to rush away to avoid Lake Pissmore, I forgot to reset the scores. But one of you caught a spooky fucking duck, which means we're winning. I'm sorry about this, friends. I try and juggle so many things every day, and I very rarely succeed. Very rarely. Oh, and Hut, what and welcome. Yeah, it is technically my affiliate. Oh, sorry, affiliate. No, I can't do it. Affiliate. That is a word salad. Oh. Bloody breath. Oh, Caffeine got the duck. Alright, that's pretty cool. 3-word horror, no more caffeine. It would make for a good, like, post-apocalyptic. "1,000 years Shadow Realm!" But I am going to offset the nonsense with my spooky donut. Oh, cool. Starfish. A creature that's genuinely horrifying. The more you find out about them. Ooh, a spooky fish. We got some bangers here. Oh, okay. We slug some tea before we get back into it. I apologise. Usually this would be a contest with whoever catching the best fish gets to add a custom fish to the line, but I forgot to reset the scores again, and I'm so sorry. Now, we could say that Vampire Duck is currently the best catch. I caught a tiger shark earlier. I mean, that is very scary. That's definitely Halloween for Will. Shame you missed it. Yeah, I fished up 17 tungsten cubes in a row, but no one saw it. So weird. Oh, I'm fucking exhausted. No, Fred. You want your 3-word horror? Melania, third form. Thank you, thank you. Melania third form for Fred is comedy. Touche, touche. That is the Ash and the Army of Darkness of 3-word horror. Ooh, that reminds me. I think what is it? The newest of the Evil Dead movies is on streaming services. I have to give that a shout. Oh, okay. So, friends, let's call time on the fish. I apologise this wasn't an official contest, but if I do get dragged out for some kind of nonsense again, I will reset the boards. I'll reset the boards now, so I remember for next time. But all of your catches are still going into the Fishopedia, the fish decks that we have. Your casts will be recorded. Yeah, Aeon, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reset it now, so I remember. Bacon found the coffee cup. Oh, I've probably said this a bunch of times, but I feel it needs saying one more time. I'm so grateful for you lot, and I'm so thankful you lot have been... Oh! Very Doubtful got a record-breaking whale plaid. Well done. You lot have been so patient with me through a lot of this year. I've not been on point. And especially these last month and change, I've been a fucking disaster. And you lot have stuck with me. Really appreciate that. Alright? Actually, so Very Doubtful. That makes a whole bunch of sense. It's interesting. In the Pacific Northwest, lesbians actually do double damage because of the plaid on plaid powers. I'm sorry.
I got a coffee cup, and if it was in a pond, that means it was empty of coffee, which is scary in itself, so it fits for tonight.
Yeah, that's the spooky part. Yeah, Very Doubtful. Stackable bonuses. Alright, we've got the last 2 fish going in. And then we'll give this spooky game another honest try. Although, you know what would be really interesting is to put Tormature in front of somebody that never played the original adventure. You know, not to get once again into the discussion about games literacy, but... I just can't believe that U-Haul haven't done plaid trucks yet. They're just leaving money on the table. Okay. And with that, the queue is clear, so... Well, Yeah, see, nobody managed to top Aeon's whale shark from last time. But if we go into the Fishopedia, go down here into the special stuff. Very doubtful. You now have the record. You have the plaid record. Let's see where that vampire duck ended up. It's a lot of sharks, and I hate it. There we go, caffeine. See, Count Quackula. I love it. Dirty shrimp. Okay, so before I close this, okay, start a new leaderboard. Okay, save and close, and then switch over to here, so you get to see my face a little better. And I probably shouldn't have closed that altogether, but here we go. All right, get to the boat. Watto and welcome, and thank you. Again, friends, please do not feel like you've got to chuck on anything in for the affiliate anniversary. Like, as I've said, the big one for us is Longship Day in April, because that's when this whole adventure really began. The affiliate anniversary is kind of like a, you know, it's a celebration of defeating the US government in the war in triplicate. And I'm very proud of that. I want to give the Sphinx their ring. Yeah, I'll fake out that ghost. Here you go. Return the lost ring to its owner. I didn't see what popped up in the corner there because of the achievement note. What did that... What did that say, I wonder? Isaac says they remember seeing the subscribe button appear out of nowhere when it was like 4 AM at work. Yup. I'm just doing this. This isn't necessary. This is just personal. Oh, shenanigans. Yeah, take that, you grabby hands. Then we go back over here. We bait the ghost down. And then... Piss. Okay, I'm still going to need that sword. Where's me stabber? Where's me washboard? Alright, let's fucking go. Fuck. So you've got cool kid moves, huh? Bullshit. Okay, I knew it was happening. Okay, it says look around. No batteries. Fucking hell. Sorry, the nightlight next to the little knob on the bed, I thought that was something. That's our shadow in the telly. Okay. Torment. Game instructions. Alright, okay, so use your joystick controller with the control systems Be sure the controller's firmly plugged in to the left controller jack in the rear of your limbo 2800 control system. Hold down the control of the cable. Always turn the console power off when inserting or removing the game program. Okay. Don't play for many consecutive hours. You might start to experience visions, night terrors, and other distortions of reality. Oh, good! An evil wizard has imprisoned magical creatures in the kingdom. Collect 4 relics and save the kingdom. Alright, I need to find the 4 hidden relics to open the door in the final labyrinth where the source of evil lies. Oh, something fell out. Keys, seeds, shovels, flute, bombs, torch. Oh, sorry, and jumping back. Like, get the boat, like, very doubtful. Like, that's really nice of you to say. Sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive. It's been a bad day. It's been a bad day, but I'm here, doing good. And I've been wanting to play this spoopy game since I found out about it, and I'm getting to share it with you all. So that's fucking cool. Okay, the art team behind Tormentia. Art is eternal. Sometimes the code seems to come alive. Listen to the hidden tune. Mazes are like life if you have to find a way. Everything is up for interpretation, even yourself. Ooh. How do I get the Afro hair guy to move? Ultimate Express video and rental. Okay, we've got a speak and spell in
Bell time. B. Oh. Incorrect.
What do you mean incorrect?
Bell time. A.
Okay, let me pop that down. River, come lie down. Scared me. Okay. That's obviously locked. Right, so we've got our stickers. Oh, so the Lambo thing is... Hey friends, you want to guess how much this cartridge costs to rent from Ultimate Express Video? $6.66. Oh, good. Okay. So we got to turn the power... Oh, I do not like you. You are not a friend. River, come lie down. Mr. Mouse's friends. Oh, this is cool. So relics, Easter eggs. Oh, that's rad. So we started mapping our adventure already. Ah, good old Guess Who. Surprisingly, not a fun game solo. Is there a dartboard in here? Should probably work out how to turn the light on before I start throwing these. Okay. So we have to turn off power. Then we remove the cartridge. It's out of batteries. Then we put the cartridge back in. Oh, it hasn't stopped sparking though. Oh, got to give it the old magic touch. Okay. It's right trigger to keep playing Tormentia. Yeah, what was the speak and spell trying to get us to spell? Even if it is dyslexic Bane.
Bell time.
It sounded like it said spell time. Amos! Sorry, friends. Let me just go make sure they're not getting into something. No. No. It's not dinner time yet. Okay.
P-I-M-E. Correct. Spell prison.
Prison. P-R-I-S-O-N? Prison? This is the real horror right here, is making me fucking spell shit.
Correct. Spell transcendence.
Transcendence? Fuck off! How do I spell transcendence?
T
Fucking hell. That's a lot of letters. Not gonna lie.
R A
Tran...
N S
C-E.
C E N
And then dense.
D E N C E. Correct. Spell mortality.
Mortality.
O
Fuck me.
R T A L
Mortal... Itty.
I T
It's not QWERTY set up, so it keeps throwing me off.
Y. Correct. Spell ambition.
Ambition?
A-M.
A-M... It's spelled fuck off. Okay, it's not too bad.
B I
I should make a horror game about being trapped in a spelling bee.
T I O N. Correct. Spell between.
Okay, I think this is just gonna... I think that's gonna keep us going. So I guess we go back to Tormentia. Alright, River, come lie down. Okay, find the 4 hidden relics and head north. Alright, so we fought the dragon here. But I think we've lost the sword. Oh. Okay. Fuck. Just a bunch of little guys. Alright. It's worth checking back this way. I mean, that was kind of what I just did, Fred, I guess. We'll immediately head south. Okay. Who's this guy? Are you taking notes? Yes, I am. I like that. Okay, if we find tapes, we can pop them in there. Alright. And kind of like with Inscription, we can look around at any point. I'm sure that door is totally normal. And there's no way the Atari would be able to do this many colours. One of the reasons why your little character changes colours in every set and adventure is... Shit, one of you would be able to tell me just how many colours you're allowed? No. No, I'm not going to give it back. It's mine now. It's mine now, bye. See if we can find a switch to attach it to. Oh, that's just full of cheeky little chappies. If we leave it by the clock and go explore some of the other areas. And Orchazini, Watto and welcome. And seriously, all of you, like, thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes. As I said, you don't need to throw anything in, friends. It's the affiliate anniversary is our victory against the war in triplicate.
I feel the color palette is more Mattel/Coleco in television like.
Scotty, I would agree. It's definitely got way more colours. Okay, we went a little far there. Gets the Boat says the number of colours available on the Atari 2600 depends on the television signal. NTSC was 128, PAL was 104, CCAM 8. Chazini, you didn't miss the toga. Today was a very bad day, but I got through it. I'm here now. Oh shit, we know what to do here. Where's the fucking manual? Where did I put the manual? There are my notes. But this is more like a mini-map of sorts, you know? Piss, where did I put the manual? There it is. Check it out. I knew this would come in handy. Frog hides something, forest in a cave. Stop playing. Never. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Hang on, look at this. And Barbarian Bean, Watto and welcome. Oh no, so it's there. Cool, got it. There. No, that was right. I was right. Oh, it's fucking backwards, isn't it? So it's there. Boof! I got it. I got it the wrong way around, but it's fine. But yeah, so Scotty and Get to the Boat and everybody, I hope you're all having yourselves A feckin' splendid night. Oh, interesting. A magnet. So yeah, you nobody's missed out on Will wearing the sexy Roman outfit. Oh, that's cool. It wasn't a thing that happened today.
Spell demon.
Sorry, what?
Spell demon. D E A M O N. Incorrect. Spell demon. D E M O N.
Don't like this.
Correct. Spell time. A.
Really don't like that. Huh. It's got this kind of, as we've managed to... Oh, okay. Kind of macromedia. As we manage to progress the game, it progresses the time. Aha! We found another one. So Hyper Break-In, Sports Collection, and Space Rally. The #1 adventuring experience, Tormenture. Collect 4 mysterious relics. Oh, your journey won't be easy since the wizard prepared a set of puzzles and encounters with his wretched minions. Luckily, the kingdom is filled with fantastic trinkets to help you on your quest. Okay. What was the thing that just fell out? Okay. Potential Deaths to Our Youth by Larry Oldman. From toys to instruments of control, the debate of the influence of video games on our children is more heated than ever. Not video games! The Safety Authority, Thomas Jackson, instead of Jack Thompson, believes home consoles have something to do with the recent disappearance of children across the country. From a behavioural standpoint, the device is a bad influence on our children, and thus, on society. The promise of most products is to escape, to leave the real world and enter into an imaginary one. In the process, the child loses their ability to discern between the two. As the expert adds, games leave the mind in a suggestive magic circle where there's no formal difference between play and ritual, as historian Jonathan Huizinga puts it. This phenomenon is usually used as an occult tool that opens people up to the influence on topics such as murder, sadism, or D. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Okay. What's up? I don't like you. You are not a good toy friend. Still no batteries. Oh, we didn't even check the sticker book. Oh, that's cute. Basically, that's kind of like our Chivo tracker. Alright, let's get back to it. So we need a magnet to pull the golden key away from there. Okay.
D what? D's nuts.
D's nuts! Ah, beans. Same joke. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Look at this little guy. Aw, he's just a little cheeky chappy. He's just a little guy.
Oh yeah, no.
Reading was fun before!
Oh yeah, no.
I'm sorry, mate. Happens to the best of us. So, sorry. Holy Boss says, what? The demons in my video games have only promised me good things. Oh, yeah. How is Demon Larry doing? Tell him I say hi. Yes, Orzine, that was the little article that I read, but thank you for reminding me. Anyway, sorry, I keep kind of... I guess I am still a little bit wavy-davy, but... Oh. I'm impossible! Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Demon Larry. He's been on hard times at the moment. It's kind of hard to be a, you know, a haunting entity of doom in this day and age, you know? Damn it, Dave. I'm impossible! Okay, so what I'm going to do is... There! Fuck! I wonder how this game would be to... Ah! Piss the bed! I wonder how this game would be to peeps that never played the original. Oh yeah, because we're in the castle zone now. Nope. No. We're there. That's the ice fields. We went into the entrance of that one. And we came from the crossroads, which should be a few pages in this way. There we go. And numbers, Watto and welcome, friend. Sup, dog? I never played the original. I don't know what's going on. I mean, the original was groundbreaking for the time. Now it kind of boils down to grab item, take item. So, that one area, what I did was, because the key is pulled towards the magnet, so I drop the key at one place, I run around to the other pad, and let the magnet pull the key to the other pad and do the puzzles like that. Yeah, we didn't even head north. I'm not even supposed to be here. Okay, so we don't need to redo any doors that we've opened. Oh, and numbers. I didn't even say thank you for the bits. God, I'm out of sorts today, friends. But it's fine. It's a cold Halloween night. Got some suitably spoopy games. I think we're ready to do this. I'm impossible! Needles hurt badly! I have all of my hair caught up in this! Why is no one helping me? Okay, that's a totally normal and not sinister door. Holy Bus, you know, I haven't I haven't spoken to... Let's help. Okay, no, they're just there to stop me from zipping away at high speed. Shortcut, love it. Yeah, I haven't spoken to Lucifer in a good while. I wonder how they're doing. You good, Skelebros? Hang on, I'm gonna get that magnet back. He's just a little guy. I'm myself! Sure are, little buddy. You sure are. Oh man, it's Key Lockface! Find the magic key! My face is not doing so good. Alright. That looks like a magic key to me. Are you a magic key? You seem pretty magic. We'll take it back to Big Lockface and see if he needs it. Wrong key. Alright. Alright. Everyone's a critic. No, go for it, Holy Bus. I think I'm gonna stay on the T for a little bit. The door is to the right. It's alright, we can check our details here. Oh. Ah, yes, we can't get up here right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, but yeah, so to those of you who've joined us after we have started, I hope you had a lovely Halloween. If any of you have any stories, like now's the time to share it. You notice this game has already kind of got me wrapped up in like the classics of it. Just gross little guys. Just gross little guys.
Spell time.
No, I'm not spelling time. Yeah, so get to the boat. I have heard that story. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. Oh, okay, I get it. Then we go back, get the magnet. We use the key to open the door. Then once we've done that, use the key. Yeah, so we use the key to hit the weight. There we go. Good at math. Clock time. Just a little guy. There we go! I'm thinking with portals today. Fuck yeah. Oh, you know, the idea of... that's how you know this is a cursed cartridge. The idea that the Atari would have any memory to save your game. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the maze. No, I'm not ready for that. Not ready for that. Help us. Free us. I can't believe you've done this. Now, is it after me or is it after the... Huh. So what does the little golden mask do? I'll have to come back to that. Excuse me, do any of you need a creepy golden mask? What the hell are you? I'll come back to this. This is almost like we need more than one magnet here? Oh, no, I'm being stupid. Check it out. There we go. I guess we pop this into... It looks like a cassette, and that other thing looked like a cassette player. Oh! I super don't like that. Where's everything shaking? No, I don't want to look. What the fuck was that? Okay, okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just doing a spooky game together. It's alright. We've got little Mousington with us. We're fine. We're fine. Look, we've got our slug cats. It's alright. We're okay. Actually, I do want to try grabbing one of the darts and then. I've really got to yote it. Just take a little break. It's fine. It's fine. Scotty, better than that. An owl tea cozy. And several posters of Steve Waller. Alright, I'm not good at darts. Okay. Okay. I don't feel like we got anything super required, but we did knock out all of this stuff. And there's another door here. And yeah, it's still technically in the castle zone. So we've got to go back and get the magnet. I guess we keep an eye out for those tapes. Did any of you play, what was it? Not Super Duck Hunt, Duck Season?
Duck season? Wabbit season fire.
Because Duck Season was kind of... Wait. Duck Season was definitely one of the early success stories. Originally in VR, then re-released as a standalone. And it had a similar premise to this in that your mum has just rented you the hot game of the summer, Duck Season, aka Duck Hunt. And... Oh, back off, back off, back off.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I made it for a bit. I'm at work, so I'm late. What I miss?
So Johnny, we've gone very much off schedule today. This is just us playing some spoopy games. Hang on. Some spoopy games and hanging out. How are you? Getting into some spooky shit. So, the game we have in front of us is called Tormature. and it is essentially a... this is to the original adventure what Duck Season is to Duck Hunt. Do you know what I mean? It's the right amount of spoopy, with a little bit of that, like, escape room kind of vibe. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I don't like this! No! God, I fucking knew it. Oh, and who's this cheeky chappy? Oh, this may help you. He gave us our little magnet back. Because otherwise I would have fucking lost it. Okay, so there's a way up from here. Oh, grab the magic key. We know a guy who needs that. So where was Magic Key Guy? Where was he? He was fucking ages away. And Dustin, you didn't miss Sexy Toga time. So you're all good. All these places with something going on. Oh! Fuck you. Okay, let's go unlock that guy's magical face before we start getting more into the... Oh! That's wild. Heading in and out of that previous area changes it. Okay, and that's where the magical key is. I remember that. Here we go. Sharp key. Hand over the key to the keeper. I think that hurt him. Are we the baddies? I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. I did grab the magic key, and it fucking killed a guy. Alright, come on, magnet friend, you got this. There we go. Got that good magnet fishing. Oh, no! Fuck! Apparently the master hand got invited to this fucking party and all. No! Shit the bed! Shit the actual bed! Hello! I'm awake now! Fuck! I heard the door open. I went to check it. I shouldn't have done that. That was on me. So, good evening, how are you all doing? XD John XP, I have not had the chance to try the Outer Wilds demo yet. They only turned on the servers like a couple hours ago. I have it downloaded, I'm going to give it a try. Again, to those of you who are in late, today was a bad day. But I got through it, and I'm here. I am genuinely sorry I didn't get to do the slugfest bet as intended. As there was a watch party, and I had to tell people I couldn't do it, and that fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. But I'm here. This game's fucking brilliant, and I've been wanting to mess about with this for ages. Sorry, I should rephrase that. Since I found out about this game, it has intrigued me because it reminds me very much of one of my favourite DreadX short games, which was Summer Night. Same premise, but instead of it being an adventure game or, you know, like a NES game with Duck Hunt, it's an old LED... one of those like old LED kind of cash-in games you used to be able to get everywhere. And... that one did so much with binaural audio. This one's, I wouldn't call it a slow burn by any means, but this one's taking its time because it's not short form. Aeon, well, enjoy your spoopy movies. Have a really good time, friend. And I do love the fact that our character is keeping notes on like where we are, the old school way. Where was the pink door? Jesus. It's a long trek back, that is. Oh. And the game's called Adventure, not fucking about and being boring. We might have to come back for the pink key, though. And I don't want to go back into the 3D maze because it scared me. Okay, we're here. He's himself. He's just himself. Oh. The Phantom Hand from... the Phantom Hand of Molyneux. I mean, that's a terrifying prospect for the best of days. For a little bit of conversation topic while I try and get my heart rate back to a sensible people amount. No. And we were talking about this last Friday, but... like that. Wait, where is this pink key for? I guess we haven't found a pink door to use it with yet.
Oh yeah,
Reading was fun before. And we never found out what to do with the golden skull, which was... fuck, I should be taking notes as well. I wonder where the golden skull was. That's alright, we can explore in a bit. Oh, and actually, Holy Boss, there is a bunny plush as well. Taking notes in a game, taking notes. This game knows what it's about. What's the record? That's the door that doesn't talk to us. Spiky, spiky, spiky. Spiky, spiky, spiky. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. No. So we have a pink key. What the fuck are we doing with it? The telly's not magnetic, so we can't take that. Oh no, so Scotty, the tape was the thing that triggered the cameraman behind us. Maybe we need to go back to the crossroads. Like, maybe there's something to be doing with this. Yeah, see, now we're back at the crossroads, so let's... see if anything pops up. I don't want to go to the ice caves yet. And I guess these doors will end up being shortcuts of sorts. I am taking notes. Thank you, Wizard. They're just little guys. Boy, this sure does look like horrifying abandoned ruins of a city now dead. Okay, so this is the door that opens from the magical... So those are the 4 magical things we need to find, the 4 relics. And we can try it on that pink door here. Yeah, whatever it is we need to do, I assume we have to do while we're in the field. I'm kind of impressed about how this is... I don't know. There's enough game and enough things to keep our attention to stop the horror elements from just being the everything. Oh no, Scotty, here's the thing. You know my philosophies on this. We're all playing this together, alright? I love the idea of this being... maybe not a summer night, because it's Halloween and it's fucking cold and rainy outside. But this is us on a winter evening... Ow. This is us together on a winter evening, like, sharing bits and elements and what have you. He wants to help. Okay, so the frog has a rusty key. Interesting. But looking at our notes there, the little skull thing isn't, so that could be something else. Hey, Wolfcrad, I like the frog as well. He knows what he's about. He's just living for the fishing minigame life. Ooh, Numbers, you said something about the frog hiding something. And Caffeine, go get some sleep and have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. In the manual, okay. So how to play. Collect the 4 relics to save the kingdom. Good magic. Keys that open doors. A sword that can hurt evil. Seeds that turn into plants by placing them in a plant hole. Shovel to turn plants back into seeds. A flute that awakens a creature. Bombs destroy a pile of rock. A torch to illuminate dark areas. Set fire to plants and ignite bombs. The magnet, which is what we've been playing with. Small dot reduces your size and allows you to move between narrow gaps. A bridge allows you to pass over any wall in the dungeon. Buttons deactivate barriers. Mirrors reveal creatures and other invisible enemies. Oh, I hate that. Magical gadgets allow you to jump between dimensions. And clock structures seem to heal your wounds and magically register your progress. The magic being that they can actually save it. Spikes hurt you, barriers hinder your progress. Vines.
Have you checked your plant hole? Oh, that's what the kids are calling it these days.
Skeet up, but up, plant hole! The frog hides something. Yes! The frog hides something. Alright, you froggy motherfucker. We gotta stab a frog? Because I'll stab a frog. He knows what he did. Oh, shit. What are you hiding, frog? I mean, he has this rusty key nearby. I wonder if he fishes up the rusty key. No, nothing. Oh, you have to wait for objects to get fully off screen before they spawn the next area.
If he's hiding the last Freddo in the universe, he's gonna have a bad day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Scotty, I didn't even show you. So I got a care package from back home, and it showed up yesterday. Well, it was in the P.O. box, but I got it yesterday. And alongside some pickled onion monster munch, look what the fuck I have. Nice and spicy knickknacks. I got 4 bags because I had one yesterday. Like, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, piss. Okay. All I can think is that there's one place we haven't been back in... No, sorry. Wait. There's one place we haven't been back in the tower. But it strikes me that maybe I hit the tower sooner than I was supposed to. Oh, bastards. And yes, Scotty, unfortunately... Oh, wait, no, but this... There we go. So he'll give me back my key item for the area. So up we go. So we're here by the Joker. Keep going up. And Shitaru, thank you for the pint glass. Scotty, cheers for the bits. Same as well, Bacon. We didn't go this way. No, we didn't go this way. Ah, yes, because we don't have a way to open that yet. And there seems to be that weird, sad face on the... I already did this puzzle. Walk off. We already got this back. It's so wild how some of this just bends space and time. Alright, let's head to the forest. I think that's where we should be going next. Huh. We already got the achievement for saving him, but he came back. So, good on him, I guess. And by saving him, I mean he stabbed a key in his face and died. Don't worry about it. Yeah, what could be the secret that the frog is hiding? Also, one of the things that I love about these kinds of games, and it's the same with, whatchamacallit, what is it, Erdorf's game, about the creepy priest and stuff like that, and yes, I am going to have some knickknacks, is that because these games aren't trying to emulate what they were like to play, but how they made you feel to play them, it means they can Mortis, Barbarian Bean, thank you, I'm so smooth brain tonight. So this game isn't a recreation of adventure, obviously, but it is emulating how it makes you feel. And it's extending the puzzles to get us to focus on this and forget about the fact that we're in a fucking scary-ass fucking house all by ourselves. Leave the magnet here. Oh, who's this happy chappy? There's no meat here. Huh. You all saw that, right? Little, like, red flickers. This is fine. This is all fine. We're just mapping the area. Just mapping the area. We're just a little guy. There's the vines, which we need fire to handle. Oh, what's that over there? That's a weird-ass looking key. I wonder if that grey lock could be opened with the... Oh, hate that. Just gonna leave this outside. Sound awakens creatures. I guess we need to grow something to get across there? Okay. But yeah. You all heard the rooster, right? Okay. So we're good. Just checking the window. Okay. Okay. We're all right. Oh, we can. When he says there's no meat here, hang on. I'm taking on too many puzzles at once. When he says there's no meat here, there's suddenly like a little red splotch on the floor. I think we can trace that. There's no meat here. Red. Oh, beans. See it? Oh no! Do you enjoy mortality? I mean, it's got its ups and downs, buddy. That got us achievement, but it wasn't something we needed to do. Okay. Alright, we can't get past that yet, because we either need flute or fire. Okay, see, this all makes perfect sense, friends. Perfect sense. Alright.
Do you enjoy mortality? Does sound awaken creatures? Got no meat? Then come on down to the creepy-ass forest where all those things happen at once.
Come on down to Incredibly Creepy Forest. We've got bad ideas on tap. You'll certainly not regret going to Creepy Forest. Or fuck by yourself. Woohoo! Oh, puppy, no. Everything's getting grosser. And also, sorry, Akira Zero, thank you for... How much was that? Fucking 500! You've thrown in loads today. Thank you. Even though I've been a fucking disaster. Ow. Stupid ghosts. Yep. Whee! Actually, numbers. This had really weirdly remembering the episode where they end up fucking way. Where they end up telling spooky stories on the bus. Think about that a lot. Just because it ends with like, man, that is a fucked up dream. Yeah, I know. Must be having some real emotional problems right now. All right, pushing puzzles. How are we doing this? Okay, then we take the plant, pop that in there. Jobs are good un. What am I carrying right now? What am I holding? Oh! That was a vine to bring us across the side. Careful with this part. Fuck. What if we just don't? What if we just don't? What if we just stay here? It'll be fine. I will say, so far, I don't know if we've jumped ahead with solving some of these puzzles, but with the majority of this stuff being... Amos being the saddest boy in the world. With the majority of these puzzles being about... being in-game puzzles, it has kept the pacing pretty good. Amanda the Adventurer, I felt like we were a little too ready to play the... like the escape room elements of it. We might be a little too trained. Ah, yes. Barbarian Bean, thank you. It's Faith, then Holy Trinity, but it starts with Mortis, right? Oh, I hate that. Oh, we found a shortcut. Oh, that's cool. So we can hop between here and the forest. Love it. Oh, this worries me, but let's check it out anyway. Ah, okay. So I guess we can't do anything with that TV just yet. And you notice how, like, some of these puzzles are very simple, right? Like, this is just the old, you know, ice... I can see what you did there. This is the old kind of, like, ice push maze, right? Nothing super complicated, but the kind of thing that if you just... If you just rush at it blindly, you can easily fuck it up. So it's just enough thinking to get you to engage, right? Ah, piss! Fucked it up again. And you got to admit, like, that's kind of perfect when you're dealing with horror. Because, I mean, we've talked a lot about this, but, you know, with horror games or horror media, you ask the player to step into those worlds. Amos, you're fine, dude! Sorry, I know I'm saying very, very obvious things right now. It's just... Yeah, I don't know if you know this, friend, but independent studies have shown that Amos is in fact the saddest boy in the world. Got an idea. River, you're okay. Haha. Gonna jam these bastards outside first and then do the others. Look at me doing clever big stink. Sorry, you have to follow through with that, otherwise they get stuck. And DJ Coil, glad you're having a good time with Wilds. I don't think anyone is surprised that it's good, you know. Alright. So we need to go back up and grab one of the... Ow. We need to go back up and grab one of the plants, bring that back to get the flute. The flute wakes up the creatures. I will say I am definitely looking forward to avoiding a lot of opinions about Monster Hunter Wilds.
Great idea for revenge food. A cookie sandwich that replaces jam with Marmite. I call it a jammy bastard.
Okay, that is good. I call it the Jammy Bastard. Meep! Meep! You all heard that, right? Thanks, I hate it. I know where we've got to take this, I just don't want to. Numbers. I mean, I was about to say, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. And then, like, no, that would surprise me. I would be surprised. Oh, the creature that was sleeping here is now freed. Oh, good. Why are we chasing it? This is a bad idea. I'm not gonna make it! Oh! Fuck! Ugh. No! Numbers! Wouldn't it be bad if there was a mind flayer outside? Ugh. Got it! Have an emotional support knick-knack. I'm sorry, get to the boat. They had a situation where they spotted a zombie to zombie, and they were like, you got red on you. And unfortunately, Get to the Boat was saying that rather than getting the Shaun of the reference, a Shaun of the Dead reference, Shaun of the reference, they went, yeah, I'm a zombie, I've got blood on me. It's like, no, come on. Kids are forgetting your history. Sure, dogs can't look up. Now, I don't have the flute this time, so I wonder if I'll be able to make it past. Huh. Ow. Interesting. I've got my little shovel. And now I can't get out. I feel like I kind of just soft-locked myself. Ah, there we go. You know what, Ishkar? That's an interesting one. Like, it's one of those times where I have to admit I don't know cinema like I know games, so I couldn't tell you the impact that the Cornetto trilogy had. Obviously, I love them. I know Baby Driver did better internationally before we found out almost everybody involved was fucking terrible. I know, what was it, Last Night in Soho or One Night in Soho? I think that one flew under a lot of people's radar as well. I'm trying to think of which of Edgar Wright's movies have been... They've all been good, but like, which ones have been successful? Oh yeah, no, I don't think any of them were financial failures. It's just... I wonder. This is one of those situations where I've got to turn the console off and on again. No. Amos, you're fine, dude. I'd be curious to know which one ended up being the big success. Yeah, Immortal End. We know that Scott Pilgrim did real badly in the box office, but would end up doing gangbusters kind of as a cult hit after that. No. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. No! Stay where the fuck you're supposed to be, Lamp. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So he's giving me the shovel now. So we didn't need the flute for too much beyond that. There wasn't anything else to be doing here. Right, so I think what we were supposed to do is get one of the spicy... Fuck! Get one of the spicy plants rather than the dead plant. Put that there. Ooh. How come they're all dead when they get plugged into here? That's so weird. Okay, so Hot Fuzz did 80 mil on a 16 mil budget, whereas World's End, it did make its money back, but it did 40 on a 20 mil. What am I missing here? I may have to squirty bottle the baby boy in a second. I love you, baby boy. But you are crying like you are the saddest boy in the world, and you're fine. See, Amorlin, I feel that so much when it comes to video games. I really wish we could get, like, proper numbers, you know? I understand why teams didn't like it, and it's not... Like, I get it, right? But I miss back when Steam Spy was good. Okay. Yeah, Wolfgang. Sorry, I have a friend named Wolfgang. Wolf, go get some sleep. It was lovely hanging out with you on this spooky evening. Okay, we're clearly supposed to use the shovel in this next little puzzle. Amos, you are fine, dude. Lizzie, I saw. Deltarunes chapters 3 and 4 will be coming out next year. Oh, you absolute... So what we had to do was, before we moved the plant, we had to take it out of its little digging spot, put it there, and then shove it there. And I guess there's somewhere we're supposed to take this bomb flower. Or something we've got to blow the fuck out of. I would assume... Hate that. Just head straight down from here. I hate these guys. Huh. So Phyllis says it's 10 o'clock and they've had no trick-or-treaters. I mean, it's been fucking years since we've had any... Just because we've been living in, you know, apartments and whatnot. Oh, this one just needs the shovel. Fuck! I'll just get myself melted here. Melt me! Melt me! Shovel. Down we go. See then, take this over here. This gets us on the outside. Fascinating. Otriti was saying that their dad said there's been like close to... So Otriti's dad had close to 20 trick-or-treaters tonight. Huh. Yup. Okay, there's the pink door. Are you good, buddy? I'm fine like this. Alright, as long as you're happy, buddy. Okay. So that's the pink door. So if we can get back over to the castle, I'm trying to remember where the fucking pink key was. Get that all the way back here. Bleeding Nora. Ah. We've got one bridge and we've got one little turnip. Alright, so really, we just gotta head back. Oh, what's that? You all saw that, right? Little flashing light. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. So straight up this side, past these two Grossians and these two other Grossians. Then we head back to the green door, see if we can find that pink key, and return from the castle zone. Simple, right? So simple. Huh. Whee! So we need to return to this green door. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Akira's as they try and make a trick-or-treat bags to their neighbours. That's cool. You know, Halloween in the UK is a very, very different affair. And, like, it's usually a great excuse for a house party. So get to the boat. TLDR, there is a... sorry. Get to the boat was asking what's up with the Dragon Age controversy. TLDR, so far nothing actually substantial. The game is good. People are enjoying it. The only thing I've seen that's noteworthy is that it's not... Whether it actually runs on the Steam Deck or not is up for discussion. I think this is the way. Ah, fuck. But basically, there's a particular group of people, predominantly based on Twitter, who make money through, like, rage bait farming. And the thing about Dragon Age is that it's already a very, very queer fantasy series, right? So it's a soft target for people to start shit about, you know? Alright, we already did that tape. It's the yellow door. Oh, I guess you have to find both sides of it before. Oh, darn it, where was that pink key? But yeah, the TLDR being like, they're trying to start a controversy. One thing that did happen was that there was an individual who got early access to it, and then dropped a whole bunch of pre-release footage before the embargo was supposed to drop. Still wonder. Help us. Help us. Free us. Okay, so that's up there. Where the fuck was the pink key? I guess it was super far to the right? But yeah, it's an unfortunate consequence of the current system, which is... which is for a lot of people, they're able to... Keep going this way. They're predominantly making their living off of, you know, essentially rage farming on Twitter. Okay, there we go. I had to do some time travel nonsense. That's the spooky hallway. Oh. That's the... Oh, fucking... Creepy hands! I hate these creepy hands. Wait, when was this here? That's the fucking pink... Shh! They're observing you. Fucking asshole. Now I can't get out. Because I don't have the magnet to get the fucking key. Okay, he's now gone. Alright, let me go get my magnet. So get to the boat. The TLDR is terrible people are trying to create controversy around Dragon Age. Because, you know, they need something for people to get mad about, or that's things they can get mad about, right? The interesting thing is that one of the chief ringleaders on this is a guy who used to be a game dev. He ran the Firefall studio, and he's turned into one of the biggest pieces of shit. Okay. Yeah, him. He's now one of the ringleaders for, like, targeted harassment in video games. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's... So get to the boat. I don't want to call it that. Oh, I might have fucked up here. Oh, I might have massively fucked up. Oh, no, I'm just being stupid. Don't worry about it. But just because there's no movement to it, right? Like, this isn't so much like in previous ages, which was like a targeted harassment campaign masquerading as a movement. This is just a, you know, people trying to make a buck over being fucking knobheads. Alright, another key. Alright. I've got some runes here, like a moon, a triangle with a cross, and omega symbol. Ah, it's back on the warping again. But yeah, it's It's not something that we need to desperately pay attention to. Not as much as, you know, we have had to in previous flavors of nonsense. Seems familiar, doesn't it? It does, except for everything's moved. The fear of needles is common. No! Ow. Guess this is our first, like, fucking boss fight or some shit? What's that creepy face? Ooh, don't fight me! Don't fight me! I'm just a guy! Ow, piss. Oh yeah, no, Immortal End, this goes full on. Alright, I just want to check down here because there's definitely some stuff we didn't explore. Oh, I get it now. We have to put ourselves and the magnet. Okay, somehow. There we go. Woohoo! I did it! And we're back at the sad door. Alright, let's fight that fucking boss. But yeah, so get to the point, like, jumping back to it. This current movement is frustrating, but ultimately their goal is just to make money. Rage farming, especially on Twitter now, is very, very lucrative. And that's all these guys are. Like, they don't stand for anything. They're shitey racists trying to make a buck. And it's tragic to see, but as things become less, like, Twitter is no longer the town square of the internet, right? You cannot have a good faith discussion on there. Blue Sky's nice. People are using it as a one-to-one. TikTok is kind of, you can do rage farming on TikTok, but it's also, people don't follow people on TikTok to quite the same degree. You know, you have breakaway hits and otherwise, but, you know. Oh, let's see where this takes us. But, like, TikTok's, like, unless you are actively going out of your way to follow a specific creator, as in, like, oh, let me check what this person's doing today and viewing their page. You don't see a lot of what they're actually up to. Oh, come on. Oh, you're kidding me. Build your shitey wall. Here I am. Alright, go on, try. Ha! Stupid needle hands. Oh! Fuck. Alright, I was doing way better then. Yes, Immortal End, you defeat rage farming on TikTok, which is simple blockage. Amos, buddy, you are fine. Hang on. Just got to make sure he's not getting into something. This is my life now. It's fine. We can just have a quiet, spooky night. Dude, stop. Go lie down. No, I'm serious. Go lie down. You are fine. We've just been outside. Amos, go lie down. Serious. Go lie down. Then I'm use dad voice. So Moose was saying in the context of the Dragon Age stuff, they've seen a lot of people calling these arseholes tourists. Yes. Because, like, it's like I was saying, for someone to say stuff like, oh, I'm a huge fan of Dragon Age, and I can't believe they put all this, DEI stuff in, it's like, you're a huge fan of Dragon Age. All 3 Dragon Age games. You want to look Bull in the eye and tell me these are straight games. You want to look Bull in his beautiful face and say, this is a straight game. Like, what fucking game are you playing? Obviously, they've either played nor care about the previous ones, but I know unfortunately, it's a thing that we have categorized. We've catalogued well, which is that if you look like me on the internet and you speak with authority, everyone will assume that you are a fan of a game, right? So you get these, absolute useless chuds being like, oh man, I'm a huge fan of Dragon Age, and I can't believe they've done this. Firstly, fuck off. Secondly, fuck off. But it's one of those things that the amount of energy required to refute these individuals is far greater than what it takes them to just spout bullshit. And so what my good friend, the Cypher of T has been doing is just, I don't care. I will give you no quarter. I will block you immediately. I don't even care if it's like if it's a general whataboutism. Get fucked. Your opinion is not you, but the opinion of these chuds is worthless. Yeah, a big fan of Dragon Age, eh? Name 3 Dragon Ages. I like that one. So yeah. There isn't too much to be doing, but what's nice is that in the years since, Gamergate bollocks, a lot of these companies are now aware of like targeted harassment campaigns and things like that. It's hard for individuals who are very, very indie or more isolated. I got to chat with some of the people who worked at Sweet Baby Inc. over GDC, and some of the team were people who'd already survived this shit. But some of the younger people, this was their first time going through the ringer, And that can be really hard. I honestly think Sweet Baby Inc. was selected as a target for a lot of this bollocks because there are, small consultancy. They're not a huge, gigantic supercorp. They're not owned by any publisher. And developers just bring them on board when they're like, hey, are we doing queer right? Are we doing a racism? Like, Barbarian Bean, Dragon Age Inquisition is very, very good. And it's worth your time. It's a little janky to start. EA did not give BioWare as much time as they really should have. But once it clicks into the open world stuff, it's brilliant. And what it does do, brilliantly, is characters and story. See, Mass Effect is the story of Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard has been tasked to find out what the fuck is going on, and then to solve the thing that is going on. Dragon Age is the story of empires, the story of the very land itself. You don't follow a character through, but your actions shape and change things as they go through. And I always love that description. You know, it's predominantly an incredibly diverse cast by even fantasy standards of different... Okay, fuck off, I'm talking about Dragon Age. Of different characters and backgrounds and what have you. It's... sorry, you know that much. But with Inquisition, it was a full shift to kind of like a open world action combat. It was good. Origins is definitely from that period of time when BioWare was swapping from being a company that made games based on a D20 system to companies making games based on action combat, you know. Knights of the Old Republic was kind of their first half in, half out. And then subsequently, you know, we had Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Dragon Age was closer to KOTOR in terms of its combat. And then the second one would move to this kind of quasi-action combat auto battle thing. And then Inquisition was just straight up combat. You know, Mass Effect was always action combat, but it had RPG-like stats behind it in the first, and then the second they were like, look, you're Commander Shepard, you still get your skill tree and your abilities, but we're not going to give you 15,000 different space rifles with incrementally different stats, you know? Alright, let's give this another go. Right in your eye, mate. So come on, I hit him 3 times, don't... Good. Ah, beans. I left my magnet in there. Sorry, friends. I didn't mean to teach you. I didn't mean to, like, this is how you eat eggs in the Dragon Age franchise. Now, we did critique a lot of stuff about how Dragon Age has been marketed, and I'm hoping it does good. But you also, you know my philosophy on this one, which is that, like, I think Dragon Age got announced despite EA, and I think that they, I wouldn't say forced, but they, ow. Oh, fuck. Alright, okay. I think that they managed to force EA's hand to get them to release it, and I think that's also why the trailer kind of sucked. I think that was EA taking control back. I think it was almost like a threat. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're BioWare lot, you better start doing what you're told. Sorry, the anim for the swap is very similar for the anim to flick a fireball at your fucking face. Oh, come the fuck on! And Ket, how's it going with you, friend? It's been a day. It's been a whole ass day, but I'm here. Oh, fuck you. Henry! Enough with this hand nonsense! Okay, there we go. It's truly, you know, the meaning of Halloween. This fucking boss. Oh! How are you doing, friend? Oh, come on! Okay, I've got to hurt the hand first. Don't tell me I'm out of needles. No, we're good. But yeah, so currently, get to the boat. I haven't seen any genuine criticism. Oh, fucking hell! What the fuck? Oh, shit! I know what we gotta do. Darts in your eye. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, defeated the Master Hand, head in the ruins. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh. Oh. As Kurt says, this feels like a loaded question. What are we playing? Okay, so we are playing Tormenture. And it's like, what if the original game Adventure was a horror game? You know, the idea that you started playing this and now you are stuck. You cannot move, you cannot leave, and shit's getting weird. It's very reminiscent of like the opening segments to Inscription and what is it, Duck Season and things like that. And there's some really cool details to it. Not quite full of... Hey! Happy Halloween and evening to you, Chris! Watto and welcome! So things like, you don't have a mini-map, you have the notes that you've been drawing in your notebook. Oh, shit. Got me. Chris, like, tag your it. Piss! You caught me! Whatever will I do? What I will say to Chris and Raiders, happy Halloween, hello, this game is brilliant. You are more than in time. Technically it is my affiliate anniversary, but we have what we call Longship Day, which we celebrate in April, which is the start of this whole thing. So, so people don't think I'm just fucking rinsing them for bits and subs and whatnot. Like, please don't feel you have to throw anything in. Like, technically, tonight celebrates the victory of me versus the American government, where I campaigned for 10 months to have the ability to pay taxes. So that's where we're at. Ket, how's it going with you? Chris, how was your stream? What were you up to? And dear friends, if you're not following Nifty Chris, please change that. I know it's pretty gauche to be spooky gaming it up for Halloween. Oh, and Humanity, Watto and welcome. Today was supposed to be a different stream. Today was supposed to be me in one of those Spirit Halloween sexy Roman costumes playing Rome 2. So, scary game atop scary adventure. However, it's been a bad day. It's been a real bad day. I don't know, get to the boat. I've heard about that Viking blonde guy. He's a fucking disaster. Alright, I guess let's check out the caves, because I kind of don't want to go back to the forest. Oh, did I check out down? There you go, mate. Yay! Welcome, traveler. This is new. Oh, look at this happy guy. Ah, and if we then go to the camera, it does nothing. Rusted things belong here. It's so quiet here. Wait, we saw about him in the notes. Like, how do we move the Afro guy? And yeah, Bridge Guy does have big Homestar Runner vibes. A lot of them do. The eternal task. Maybe we're supposed to bring him those gold pieces, I wonder. Oh, we found a bar. Oh, I'm tired. Me too, mate, me too. You seem pretty steady. Get some pineapple juice there, kid. But pronounced Afroman. Bring me the parts. Ah. Okay, so here's where we were supposed to be bringing the gold. Poppy! Woof woof. I'm a dog. As played by Matt Berry, the dog. That seems fine. That seems fine. I don't see anything we need to worry about there. So Chris is back on System Shock. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the cute music stopped real quick. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Fuck all those lines on the wall. I don't like it. Don't like it. Although, interestingly, friends, like, in System Shock, Shodan's not technically the villain, right? Like, they made her and tried to trap her in a space station. Like, she, much like you, kind of got fucked over by the corporations. Just saying. Just saying. So, get to the boat. I don't have any gossip about Wonderstop. I saw Davey at GDC this year. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think Davey finds me exhausting. And I don't know C418. But what I will say is that this is something that Davey's been chipping away at for a while, and I think it's going to be very good. I don't know if it's going to go full meta-narrative, but we've had a lot of cozy games, right? We've had a lot of games which is all about, you leave the world behind and now you do these cute, wonderful, lovely things. But with Wonderstop, you used to be a fucking pit fighter, and now you make fancy tea for people. You run a little tea shop. And I think it's going to be leaning very heavily into like that, after it all, what do you do? Oh, I'm going to go get the rusty key from the frog, because he knows what he fucking did. Frog was up and to the right, yeah. So yeah, I get to the boat. I think it's valid to have, absolute super keen for Davey's next project. But, I've met Davey a bunch of times. I keep wanting to get him onto the show, but, real life has been so hectic. I don't want to start booking friendos for adventures, or for, interview streams and stuff like that. Oh, no, sorry. So, get to the boat. I know who they are. I just don't know them personally. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Dance party! That's how we're gonna move the Afro guy! Okay, and this thing. Hate that! Okay, so here's Afro Man. Not the Afro Man. Obviously. Oh, please let it play I Left My Cookie on the Dance Floor. There we go, see? Break it down now. Ooh, a red key. Ah, the red key, which opens the fucking spooky-ass mansion. Sorry, Fred, you are correct. The song is Me Left Me Cookie on the Dance Floor. See, no reason why we shouldn't check this out, right? We're good. Hi, Satan. Hi, boys. Trick or treat, Satan! Oh, look at all these horrors we see before us. Oh yes, the mirrors show things that are not there. Don't like that painting is leaking. Don't like this. Hang on. Let me just check the posters behind us. No, it's the same posters, including a totally Ghostbusters. Yeah, this is some shaded Citadel shit right here. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cool. So that's showing us that there's we need a grey key for that part. Okay, we can do this. It's not like it's Resident Evil. Ow, for fuck's sake. Oh, I hate that.
Hello.
Do you see that? No. Teach me how to do the fucking puzzle. Nah, let's say I'm not that lucky. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Oh, damn it, get to the point. There was one more game in a similar vein that I was real excited for that you probably know about as well, but it's always just a good excuse to talk about that stuff, you know? Oh, fuck. Get the hidden candle in the mansion. What did I find? Is that good? Man, this demake of Layers of Fear slaps. Okay, it's a hidden candle. Okay. Oh, interesting. And this is us in the Crystal Caves. I guess it's kind of working as like a hub world of sorts. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's just a game about ponies. Speaking of which, games for next year, Pony Island 2. So friends, Fiona has said that they are intending to return to streaming. And I really do hope they do. If they do, I will need your help. Because they need to play Pony Island 2. We need to see that adventure. Ooh, fuck me. Okay, I need a light there. And should that happen, Lizzie, we've got to petition it to make it happen. And yeah, this game has incredible scope for an Atari 2600. It's amazing what they could do back then. I didn't know they could be so expansive. I hope so too. But then... Ow. Ow! I'm trying to play that whole bit backwards. Ow! Fucking monsters. But also, like, Fiona's going to be moving into a new place with Dags, and I think that is going to be a lot of... I think that's going to be a lot of shit to handle for anyone, you know? There's definitely some spooky shit in here. No. Oh, interesting. We've got to do a maze, but in reverse. Always hungry. What? God, this feels almost Screwball Scramble-esque. I have a shadow key. That's kind of cool. And the distortion effects on like the funhouse mirrors, I think, are really cool. Ow! Fucking bastard. I'm gonna stay here and wait for my colleagues. I do remember the grey locked door. Well, the door that was technically like in reverse. I think it was here. Yeah, here we go. See? Alright, I'm gonna level with you. I don't get... And I guess we put same things together, maybe? Nah. Can't combine them. Strange things are afoot. Shit, you're right. There are numbers on the floor. One, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3. No, 1, 3, 6. Through 4? Nah, some of these numbers take up 2 spaces. Maybe. Yeah, see, the numbers aren't always... Oh! No, there was another number there, so that's... Alright. Who wants to get a crink in the neck? Me. Oh, holy bus, thank you. So 5, 1, 3, 6, 2, 4. Alright. So we come back to the drawer. That's only 4 numbers. Alright. Oh, but you know what can be dialed? Okay, never fucking mind. Welcome back. Would you like a report on who has been the saddest boy in the world?
Is it Amos?
It is in fact Amos. When did we take... Amos got out at 9. River's just been in here waiting for dinner.
Okay, they haven't had dinner.
Okay, well we've got the code for whatever that is. Amos, you're okay, buddy. I know, Fiona is back. Your person has returned. That's my boy. It's Lizzie, don't you rat me out! It's a good plan. It'll work. Okay. Let's leave the Haunted Mansion for now, because I think I might be getting a little bit ahead of myself. So if we find anything in the world... Oh! Only one half is here. The half that feels... No! So if we can find... Will it take another picture if we wait again? It does. Okay. That's actually kind of cool that it does that. That's definitely going to make for a screenshot.
Miss you, buddy.
Ah, do you know who it is? It's really Alan. Miss you too, friend. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. I have been a homebody tonight because I was having a really fucking bad day. I guess it's... Oh, no. Find the gold piece in the forest, wherever the fuck that was. Oh, way cool. I mean, any hardware launch is just a huge personal undertaking. But glad it's been fun. It's raining outside again. So, Alan, this is called Tormenture, and it is a kind of meta horror game. You are up late past your bedtime playing an early version of Adventure. And it's not officially Adventure, but it's that Atari 2600 kind of vibe. And it has been spooky as heck. Now I just gotta remember where the pieces were. Right now, we're just kind of... Ah, there we go. There's one piece. We're finding these little pieces and bringing them back to the village. Whatever that's going to do. But yeah, for whatever reason, this poor little kid is just trapped, sitting here, only able to make notes and keep playing the game. Yeah, things have been interesting over here, like, you know, the... There we go, that's 2. And I think we found one part in the forest, in the tower as well, so we'll go do that while we're fucking about. Yeah, the world of streaming has been interesting. Not being... But my schedule being a little bit all over the place has made it certainly challenging. But I'm doing good, you know. These lovely lot have been keeping me alive. And I'm really fucking enjoying it, you know. So they have to put up with me saying repeated thank yous on the regular. Tonight was supposed to be a very, very different stream. Where was that weird hole in the floor? I wonder if the... what we can do with the candles. What was supposed to happen tonight was I was going to be in a fucking sexy Roman outfit playing Rome 2. But real life kind of handed me my ass a little bit today. So we're doing, you know, a traditional spooky game on Halloween. Alright. I have plans. Is this, I plan stuff. I make things happen. And again, friends, I'm not saying that it was a toga. It's literally, it is skill. It is a sexy Roman outfit. Okay, and I think that's all the gold pieces we found so far. So yeah, the story so far. Chris brought a couple of people in. I think it's been a pretty quiet night, but just most people I think are either hitting their Halloween parties or have immediately jumped into the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, which is going on right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit the ice caves. But honestly, I'm just happy to be hanging out with everybody. Getting into a bit of mischief. Having a good time. Feel like we're going to need to find the torch here. And that's the thing we'll need to bring to the creepy mansion. Oh, Jesus. A wind instrument. We are a quartet. We need another one. Oh, if I can bring the flute over there, that should do that. Alright. Well, there we go. I can do that. And I guess we kind of did the horror movie recommendations conversation on Friday. Or last Friday. Time travel's weird. But I am always curious to hear people's recommendations when it comes to this, because I know I'm so out of the loop these days when it comes to cinema, especially with horror and things like that. Like, you want to know about old horror movies? I got you. Dig up one of the, there we go. Whoop. You'll have been messing with me on Operation Soggy Sock for 1,000 years. I no longer know fear. Alan says, you want to know what's a classic scary movie? Mariah Carey's Glitter. Doesn't ring a bell. I feel like either this is an excellent bit that has gone... Oh, fuck. Sorry, I went the wrong way. That's gone just over my head. Because I know J-Lo was in the... that surprisingly underrated Going Into the Mind of a Killer. Don't like that. The Cell, that's the one. And you know what? Anaconda is fun. But then again, I did enjoy, what was it, Atlas, her more recent one, where she plays a mech pilot. Well, technically somebody who hates mechs, who has to pilot a mech. Yeah. How's that for a twist? Certainly better than M. Night Shyamalan's The Trap, which... just... like 40% of a brilliant film that just... J-Lo, get back in the mech, or Shinji's gonna have to pilot again. Alright, the frog band was over here. This is my future.
Spell between. Spell time.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. So Chris was saying most of their go-tos are usually humorous horror movies like Tucker and Dale or the Evil Dead trilogy. Good point. I mean, when we were talking about this the other day, I was like, you know, what is your go-to for a group and what is the one you use to shit people up? Because, like, I was saying, most of mine are very, very old. I love Clive Barker's Nightbreed. That's not going to shit anybody up, but it's just weird and different enough. But the one to mess with people is absolutely In the Mouth of Madness. Amos, no! I'm sorry, friends. This is going to take a sec. I gotta clean up some piss. Please continue recommending each other films, dear friends. I'll be back as soon as I can.
everything happened.
Everything happened so much. So basically, friends, that Amos No moment was him cocking a fucking leg in a protest piss on my stack.
I didn't feed him in the amount of time that was acceptable to him.
So he protest pissed, but it was.
Because I needed to wash my face. That's all I needed was 5 minutes to wash my face. Out of there.
No,
out
out of
of
here.
there.
And it was on a stack of
Go on.
noise foam.
Out of your mind.
The stuff for sound dampening and whatnot. So it was on absorbent stuff that I've had to now throw out. So I'm just like, cool.
In our that's been a stack for a year.
Yeah,
So of all the things.
that was a targeted.
Yeah.
That was a targeted pissing.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck me, fuck you.
Fuck me, fuck you. That was definitely a damn it Amos moment. Oh. Oh, so you have to actively be playing the flute to hang out with them. That's fine. Oh, okay. So we can't blow them up. Ha-ha! But I can fucking Earthworm Jim my way through it. I don't know what that is, friends, and it worries me. Just says ... Okay. Interesting. So I guess we have to, like, super high speed... No. Ah! Oh, and that's the quicker route for the explosive. Oh no. Oh no. I'm thirsty! We all are, mate. We all are. Oh, that's cool. We have to use the light from the fire to work out where we're going. Yeah, the Atari could never have done this shit, that's for sure. Huh, I don't think that stuff's actually going to burn out. That's kind of, I guess, teaching us that oil is hella flammable. It's cool. It's like those little instruction videos when you're making turducken. Okay. Oh no. Now I've got to look. Oh, the fucking shades are drawn. The nightlight is out. I can't do anything else in here. Thanks, I fucking hate it.
up, right,
Up.
down, left, down, right, up, left, up, right, down, down.
There's no way I can remember that. Alright, get ready.
Whoops, I slipped.
Lizzie! You don't have to do that. I told you, we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything formal. This is not. Lizzie, thank you for the 500. Fucking terror. Fucking threw me for a loop there. I can do this. Just need to have like a little code ready.
Up,
Up.
right, down, left, down, right, up, left, up, right, down, down.
Okay, I got it. Up, right, down, left.
Right.
Sorry, Lizzie, it was like a few seconds earlier or later it would have done it. So, okay, so we go up, right, down, left, down, right, up, left, left, then up, right, then down, right, down. Woohoo! The window's still shut, so we can't do anything else. Lizzie was like, how dare you suggest I was doing that to be nice? I'm a fierce moody. Ow. I blowed myself up. Fuck. Go heal. So I keep blowing myself up. Oh, cool! But now we have a shortcut back to the main area. All right, I'll take it. So what if I had to blow myself up in the process? Don't even worry about it. Oh. Ow. Huh. That's super weird. I guess the lights come back on now that we've got the lamp. Or like the overhead? This is super weird. So this is pretty handy. And it's not just me, right? It does look like somebody turned on the overhead. is known in certain circles, the homophobic lamp. The overhead, if you will. Okay. Please. Gotta pay so much attention just in case like things start to explode. Ah, fuck. See? All our food keeps blowing up! Oh, that's cool. So, any areas where we can light all of the torches. Woohoo! That's kicking ass. The idea that the Atari would be able to handle anything even vaguely like a... like a lighting propagation system or anything like that boggles my tiny mind. Oh. Fuck you, mate. What? It's definitely in Thanks I Hate It territory. No, no kisses for you, you wiggling weirdo. We go up here. We go around. Shove this in. Get past him without being set on fire. And now we just have to avoid this guy? Oh, fuck you! He comes from the right side this time. Oh. I've got to keep an ear open. I guess we made it past him this time? Who knows what bullshit lurks within these walls? Oh, Spiller, good morning to you, friend. Another late night Longship after dark. And this is Tormentshire. And it has been fascinating. Oh, fuck. Got an idea. It's not a good idea, but I've got an idea. So yeah, if you remember the old classic game Adventure, and when I mean classic, I mean like Atari 2600. This is basically that. Ah, fuck. I overshot. Oh, got through it. Who's this cheeky chappy? Keep working. Go, blimey, governor. Alright, of course, for here, we need to bring the lamp across. But the lamp sets the oil on fire, which stops us from going there. Which feels very personal. Don't trust the sun. Ah, Ginger, mate. Of course I'm not going to trust the sun. The sun is poison to my kind. Oh, we got the lamp through. I love lamp. These puzzles are definitely starting to bake my noodle. Okay. Okay. Okay! Okay. We're kind of in a weird spot here because to get back to the other sections will take us quite some time. Like these weird little bomb puzzles. Like, need the key from there. Oh, I bloody get it. Alright, that one's going to be a wee bit tricky, but I think we can do it. So basically, what I need to do is some high-speed nonsense. So we're going to take this... We need 2 bombs, right? We're going to take this bomb over to the other room. We're going to use the vines, basically like a slow light fuse. Oh, fuck you. We're going to use the bombs like a slow light fuse. Oh, you piece of shit bastard! Alright, that's on me. That's, you know what? That's on me. I did that to me. And by lighting the vines, it'll give us enough time to run around, grab the bomb, reposition it next to the first wall that we need to blow up here, right? Like that. Now we have a whole ass bomb that we can bring back with us. We still have to navigate this fucking nightmare. Oh! Eat fast with a spoon! Because we moved from one screen to another, it didn't finish exploding. So we get this bomb up to the second area, and then one bomb basically works as like the link in the chain between the 2 segments. Beautiful. So that goes there. Second bomb goes in between the two. Like so. And then we go get the lamp. Because you know, I love lamp. I will fight you! Let's try that again. Why? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm totally normal about this. You're right. It's because these game ghosts, they're not my friends. They're not trying to haunt me the fun way. Oh, thank the fucking gods. Alright. We'll plonk this here. Go grab that key. This is my Pony Island. And that door's back this way. And of course we need the lamp. So we have to go back around this way. And go this way. Guys! I won't do a murder. Okay, there we go. Find some torches in this massive cavern. Anything? Oh, Jesus. I don't move too much. Jesus, I'm not surprised, mate. Enjoying the torch item? I don't like that alarm. I'm going to level with you, friends. Not a fan. Okay, and this connects us back with the rest of the main area. So if we wanted to, this would be the way we would bring the torch back to the haunted mansion. Right. Got it. Oh, and there's the next piece for the blacksmith. Except for we don't have this door back. Oh no, we can get back to the crossroads easy.
That's a golden penis.
That's a penis. Yeah. It's one of our side quests is to construct and finally finish the Omega Cock. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, we'll take this back down to the village. And then there's only one more piece of this. Alright. The other interesting thing is this sigil we keep seeing on the ground. So, by my calculation, there's one more golden piece that's probably in the spooky area. But we haven't gotten any more of the mystical items. Oh. That's just mean. Ooh. I tell you though, if we're talking about horror films, or I guess going back to the conversation we had about horror films probably like an hour ago, one that I always forget to bring up is not the original, but the first of the remakes of The Blob. I really don't like that. Like, in terms of like practical effects and stuff, that movie is still feckin' incredible. And the one that I always try and remember that my brain forgets the title of time and time again, it's not Dante's Peak, right? Because that's Pierce Brosnan versus a fucking volcano. There was a super weird one about, like, transforming alien parasites in, like, a sleepy town. Don't like that. For the record, I did not open that. Huh. And Barbarian Bean, go get some sleep, friend. This overhead light is creeping me out. We're here. Yeah, you don't move much. That's okay too. Got ourselves one of them box puzzles, see? Well now. I think I get it. We use the boxes to block the spread of the fire. Balls. Start it and sprint. Yeah, so Firebrick, same as we did with the acid in the other area. Oh, and now we've got a shortcut back. Fire is also your ally. Alright, 50p and a bag of skips. That's the way the boss area. So what's this for? Alright, let's see if my theory works. Yeah! And we just push these out of the way. And go get our little flamethrower. Good at math. Oh! Worth it. This is fine. This is fine. Worth it. Worth it. So, they have the same stock fire sound as, was it, Batman versus the Joker from 1,000 years ago, so... Okay. Fire is your ally. Fuck. Fuck. So these bosses are fucking hard. So it's essentially like we have to grab the bombs. Out. Fuck you, mate. Oh, okay. Come on, rule of three. Oh, I can hear it behind me. Oh, I can hear it behind me. Oh! Fuck you! Such a cunt. Such an ass. There's something else we have. Oh, I don't like that. Keyboard's gone. Cool. Great. Love this for us.
This horror moment brought to you by FU. The words you scream when you piss yourself scared.
Hey, no one say I've pissed myself. No, we're still good. We're still good. My reputation as the guy who's not pissed himself live on Twitch continues.
For now.
Such an asshole! Fire is also your ally. Everything's on fire. Okay. So now, we need to head to the spooky caverns, which is down through the village. Because now we have the torch, so we can explore the fucking maze and shit. Let's take a photo. It's still bad. Sorry, Akira Zero, and Bacon, and Lizzie, who was admittedly trying to fuck up my day. Like, still, thank you for the bits. I don't know, at this point, Spiller, am I a fucking ghost? And Dustin, that's an interesting question. Okay, Google, how do I unpiss my jeans? Oh, darn it. I think Fiona's unplugged ours pre-move. I take it that was Lizzie's revenge. Loss is forever. We still haven't worked out what to do with the TVs yet. Dustin, don't let Lizzie push you around. You're fine. Shallow mate. Oh. Can we get out with this? Yeah, not too far. Don't you eat me. Yeah, Akira, I don't disagree, but there's nothing we can do to interact with them, unlike the VHS tape. No! You little shit! We built that little wanker! Oh, I fucking hate it. Dang it! Everyone's being spoopy. Kinda wish they wouldn't. Everyone's being spoopy at me. Stop being spoopy. Huh. I can't bring up the map. Trying to find the torch again. The heck? There's something weird going on. Fucking heard that. Yeah, see the little van should be in here. And this should be the way where we go get the good stuff. Right? Yeah, there's the magic bridge. Good to see you. Huh, so without holding the torch, we just can't explore. It's super weird.
Twitch was being really difficult about buying bits, but damn it, my joke will not be denied, even late. Okay Google, play Africa by Toto.
That's so weird, Spiller. Did you just say, okay Google, play Africa by Toto? Or was it something closer to, Alexa, play Africa by Toto? Was that closer to what you were going for? But seriously, Spiller, and all of you, thank you for the bits, alright? I don't mess with Lizzie directly often, but when I do, it's very funny for me. I got bacons, yes! I'd like to say I'm sorry, but that would be a lie. Find the creature that can't stand up. Alright, we are definitely overcomplicating this shit. Spiller disabled their assistant the moment they started their phone. Smart. Smart. More or less, like, joke's on you. I wear headphones. I don't use corporate devices. What even is a device? I don't know. Oh. Sorry. Oh, there we go. The door back is here. Oh, come on! Alright, yes, it'd be quicker to just head straight back. We haven't done the boss in the... So we've done the boss in the caves and in the tower. We haven't done the forest. And I think with the forest we got stuck due to like lack of fire. Oh, so bacon. And then I'm blameless. I'm just an innocent, sweet baby. It's in fact it's your own fault. Like, fucking ghosts. Whew. I tell you, there's certain times in this game where I'm just like, all right, come on, just take me to the next thing. Stop making me jump through all these hoops. And then there are other times where I'm like, wait a second. What's the frog up to? So I guess we'll take the fire over to the grasslands and see what that gets us. Ow. Oh, Bacon, no, we're absolutely into bullshit o'clock. Let's go! Oh, fucking hell. Okay, no, so we did this bit. I think it was the big chunky area was the area that looked like it had I don't like that. Looked like it had stuff we could burn. Or will it even work if everything's so fucking damp? Does anyone want to find out? Ow. Yeah, Spiller, the amount of like reactive stuff in this is super cool, but hella unsettling. See, there's another telly. But we don't currently have batteries in the remote. Don't know how to open that thing. That thing keeps opening and closing itself. And there's the weird speak and spell. There's still so much of this we haven't cracked. Okay, and it turns out we can't burn any of that. I should have known. Try typing television into the speak and spell. It's not a
Spell between
Let's try it.
T E L E V I S I O N. Incorrect. Spell between.
What's the clue button?
We are 5. Guess who are some?
We are 5. Guess who are some?
We are 5. Children play games. Guess who are some?
Hang the fuck on. Have we had anything that's like a description? No. I thought maybe there was something on the back of the cards. Like, we got that long number. But the phone doesn't dial numbers, the phone dials colours. No, so far at this point, I don't think we've had anything that resembles that, you know? Oh, fuck you, game. Alright, so we're just going to head straight back down. Like, I can't think of any of the clues we've had that have been, like, actual descriptors. Mostly things like, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry. You know, don't trust the sun. And that's just good advice for gingers. Like, we got the flute. We've used it for its quasi-intended purpose. So if we go straight down this way... No. No, buddy. I'm fine like this, don't worry about me. Yeah, there's nothing to be done with the torch here, so it's all just gone shoveling. Okay. Yeah, no, Spiller, I think you're right that that was trying to give us hints towards the...
Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby.
But I think what we're trying to work on, at least in this specific section... Need to find a key. Like, we've got that area down there. An area straight up. Can't go any further down from here. Oh. Well now. Okay, so we can move the plant holes by digging them up, pushing them around, and digging them out again. You feel me? Oh, actually, Akira Zero. We are 5. Was there 5 devs who made this? I just want to listen to that clue one more time.
Transcendence.
I'm not spelling transcendence again.
Something in the closet. Time is weird. Children play games.
No, I don't want to look in the closet. Okay, so there's... The clues aren't direct for right now. Okay. So somehow we're going to use these tools. No, that would be... Ah. That would have been too powerful. And so far, spoiler, we can't mess with the dials on the TV. Somehow we need to basically make a hole here that allows us to go across. Sorry I haven't been my usual conversational self. We can hop on out a bit. Okay. So one of these plants creates a bridge. The other is like a box that we can shove. We can't pull it, but we can push it. What we need to do is create a diggable hole somewhere along here, right? So I'm just using my brain to do that whole brain thing that they're supposed to be good at. Oh, fuck me, it's midnight already. Jesus. This game's a bit good. Oh, sorry about that. Just gotta check something very quickly. Yeah. Okay. So we essentially need a way to be able to shove these in one. Lol. Ah, darn it. And Saphira, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, yes, sorry. You can tell I'm slow-brained. There we go. Fuck! It's going to time it real well. So Sappho, what and welcome. Yeah, no, this is peak Atari 2600, but as a horror game. Very similar to vibes to things like Boosh. Very similar vibes to things like, you know, Duck Season and stuff like that. All right. Big day. Right. Now, these ones are slightly easier because we can shove them through from there. All right. Take off. Just got to ferry all the pieces across. And Saffro, heckin' yo, how long you got to your birthday? And Krill, good evening to you, friend. We're doing bastard. Occasionally spoopy puzzle nonsense. So many items. So pop that there. Shove, shove, shove. Dig. Pop this back up here. Then this across there. However, with this one, drop that in there. Then we push it over this way. In the words of Salt and Pepper, push it real good. Balls. I think you can see. Oh, sorry, I'm being a fucking idiot. Nerd, nerd. How Put on you, mate. Ah, there we go. Okay, I made some headway. He can't move. So one of us, he can't move. Inside already. He can't stop. Alright, well that gets us back to the entrance point, which is good. Fuck! Is it sparking? We've had to pull out the cartridge and blow in it a couple times. But whatever's going on here... Some weird shit is afoot. Okay. Green key. Another veggie. Veggie for crossing. No! No! Something is definitely like clicking. It's not as strong with its binaural audio stuff as with like Summer Night and things like that. But it's pretty fucking strong. But yeah, so Krill, how are you healing up? How's it going, friend? There we go. Oh, fuck. Nope, nope. Bobby's no. Okay, I need to get me shovel.
Reactor
Oh.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Saffro, thank you kindly.
Happy to throw a few beans at my favorite Viking crew.
How are we going to do this? So we can push it across like this. And somehow we need to make another fucking... something. Oh, I'm being stupid. No, I'm not being stupid. But well, Krill, that's really good to hear. And Sappho, like, thank you for 10 months, all right? It was a weird one because technically, I mean, this stream technically yesterday was our affiliate anniversary, but it's not really a day that we celebrate. For us, it's Longship Day, like April 6th. That's the day when this stuff started for real. I might need another vine. I think we left one down this way, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta... Okay, I get it now. We gotta pull some... what is it? Fox, chicken, cabbage type nonsense. Oh, we're cool. That's Sappho. That's a lovely little memory. Because now... Whew. Fun with plants, they said. Yeah, you sit there. And this is fine, because we've got these little edge points. Whew! I feel like I'm earning my keep tonight. Oh, okay. The speak and spell... sorry, the phone doesn't do numbers, it does colours. So it's light green, orange, LG, O, red, purple, yellow. Alright. Now we go over to the telephone. This creepy looking... Oh, hang on. So it's... light green. Orange. Red... No, I fucked it up. So light green, then orange. Then red. Oh, that was it. Pink or purple? Purple, yeah. And then yellow. Oh, fuck you! And what's this? Summoning for dummies! Not so dumb products. Oh, fuck everything. Alright. Getting to know your demon. Getting to know your demon! And Moose, yes, the XCOM kickoff stream was November. Because we turned on subs October 31st, and then November was the XCOM stream. From the amateur summoner to the master of the occult arts, this book aims to be a comprehensive guide to successfully summoning your own demon. We know that life is harsh, and we understand the appeal of having a supernatural being at your disposal in these troubling times. A pair of money-granting socks, maddening heavy metal skills, or eternal life for catching up with every single TV show are just few of the many advantages that crossed contracts can provide. With the explanations, questions will be answered later, with a bit of luck, by the devil himself. Grab your Ouija candles and other Halloween stuff. Let's summon some demons. Note this material is for recreational purpose only. Any harm, similar to the incantations described in this book, and the authors are exempt from any legal responsibility. Summon entities at your own risk. Okay. So here's what we'll need. A clean piece of linen. A table. Chalice. Goat skull, fresh. Virgin's blood. At user demon's discretion. Good set of candles. An item to seize the demon/user. A possessed vacuum can reduce household chores by 50%. A lawyer. Faustian contracts contain deadly doses of fine print. How to reach a dark illumination. I look for a place for the ritual to take place. We discourage churches or other holy grounds. Draw a pentagram or similar symbol on a flat surface where the ritual will take place. Some demons are pickier than others, so drawing satanic symbols for dummies is also a good purchase for this endeavor. Place the candles, the following design. Place the chalice, goat skull, virgin blood, optional, center. Recite the printed supplementary. Recite the chant printed in the supplementary issue coming with this purchase of this book. Read backwards for greater results. Done. Maybe your first attempt didn't succeed, but practice makes perfect. Also, sacrificing the lawyer can give you a boost if you're willing to represent yourself before Satan. Okay, I think that was all. No, but there was something that fell out. And that was... New wave of missing children! Thanks, I hate it. Timothy Rodriguez, Lucas Chambers, Jennifer and Kate Cook. 7, 13, and 9. Many of the parents found their children's rooms empty without sign of forced entry, with the limbo system and TV devices turned on, as if they'd left in the middle of a gaming session. Thanks, I hate it! Whatever your fucking deal is. You're gonna hold a demon someday. Okay, and the other way we could go is here. Oh, interesting. Came through this section earlier. And I have done that puzzle and I can't be asked to do it again, so... So, boo on you, mate. Boo on you. Alright. Oh yeah, no, so Sappho, this whole thing has been, like, glorious, you know, fourth wall shattering horror. Oh, interesting. Because I guess we've progressed the story enough. Interesting. Wherever it is we choose to pull the extra goodies from. Oh no, we just need to dig up these suckers. Never mind! Dead or some fries, you're coming with me. It's my favourite Robocop quote, that one. Okay. Thought I was being clever. Well, so Sappho, there's one thing I would be interested in. I'd love to see somebody much younger than myself play this. Because what was fascinating is the early segment is almost identical to parts of Adventure. Before the whole thing opens up, right? Oh, fuck you guys. So there's quite a few elements of this that I breezed through, but just because, you know, I know the source material, right? Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, I wonder. Nah. It was a good idea, but could I push this all the way across to the other side and then use that as a like a little makeshift bridge? No, the bushes can't be... Well, at least to my knowledge. Let's find out. Yeah, no, they can't be pushed directly into water. And Spiller, the room a few jumps up, that was one that we've already done. So the... Yeah. So, this here, we've already done this one. Or have we? Alright, actually I might have made it more complicated than it needed to be. Shocking, I know. I guess we're not quite ready for this bit yet. Sorry, it was just very similar to something we've done earlier. Let's go get me shovel. Ow. You guys are the worst! This one, we've got to find the right place to grow the seeds, right? That's the trick in this one. So I think this is a good spot. Biakuaz. Yeah, we can push this here. And then through to there. Pocow. Now, which of the... Ah, you fucking bastard! Snow! And the only one of these that works is... Oh, wait, no, hang on. It's this one. So we go like that. And we go like that. And we give it the old gentle smack. I nearly said something I didn't mean to there. We lightly rearrange the shrubbery. I don't know why. Those of you that have decided to stay up for this chaos, I do not know why. I'm grateful. There's absolutely nothing we can do from that side, so... We already did that whole shenanigans. Shush. You're not even a real dog! So the question is this. And it is weird that that's kind of like sketching out. You know what? I'm going to try asking the speak and spell for a clue.
Spell time. We are 5. You can't move.
We know.
There is another.
Yep.
Time is weird.
Don't we know it?
Children play games.
They do.
You can't move. 3 guess who notes. You can't move.
3 guess who notes. So how does this little sucker work? We haven't even started on the Jack in the Box yet. A, B, then C, D, E, F. Alright, you'll have a ponder on that one. So, for this one... You're saying we're going to throw one of the seeds into the water. What does that achieve for us? Because it's a cycling pond, so it'll just go back once round again. And Krill, I'm not entirely sure what the music thingy is either. Okay, so I think I get what you're... I think I'm picking up what you're putting down, friends. We dig this up. We jam the bush, lol, into there. Dig that mother hubbard together. Oh, a null. Null pointer games. What, and welcome. Hello, hello. Thank you kindly. As I said, it's not one of our big holiday celebrations here. The reason that my affiliate stuff took as long as it did it took me 10 months to argue with the Social Security office that I was who I said I was. And so, while I started streaming full-time April 6th, it was yesterday, well, today, that we finally got, like, subs enacted. It was pretty cool. Fuck off, mate. Trying to remember where we bloody left our reusable berries. Fuck off, dog. Because we used those two to solve the puzzle. So now all we have is 2 carrots.
Flashback to Will at the SS office. Is there another Viking blonde trying to pay you guys taxes here?
And Akira, thank you kindly for the bits, friend. It was wild. I think I told you all, like, it turns out the reason this happens is that there's a nefarious way of basically selling IDs, where you find somebody who was born in the US and died overseas, especially as a kid. So they just sell that kid's identity, and it can be incredibly hard to prove, which is why they had me, like, for 10 months just showing them I was showing them, like, fucking school photos and shit, you know? So we had another... We had another bush, we could have changed the trajectory on this one, but... Those are now locked in, so... Now, see, earlier, Spiller, we were using magnets to shift keys around. But, sadly, plants aren't magnetic. I should know this, as I am one of the #1 magnet fans on TikTok. That's a whole nother story. What is your secret? What is the secret of your power? Fucking plants. I mean, I could go on a massive fucking quest to try and get yet another seed. I think I might have to fucking do that. Fucking seeds, fucking farming, fucking nonsense. And Sapporo, I hope you are still enjoying Overwatch 2, but you know what? You could play any game you want. You don't have to have your soul crushed. You can play any game you want. Nice, so that's another bridge one. So there aren't any other seeds up here. That one's locked in. Oh, okay, Saffron. That sounds like fun. Doing a playthrough of all the characters in the Old Republic. Like, sign me up for that. Hang on, the CTR. Oh, fuck you, wizard. The CRT effect is really good, and it's not hurting my eyes. It's not obnoxious. I still think about it was like the Forgotten Fortress or the Crystal Fortress or some bollocks. It was a game we played through that was a very like acid-soaked flashback type game, but kind of remained quasi-unplayable because the visuals were so painful, and you couldn't turn off like the faux CRT. Nah, we can't get back up that way. All right. Whatever it is we are supposed to do, however we are supposed to solve. However we're supposed to solve this meaty problem, we have to do it with essentially the 2 bridge building turnips that we've acquired. So like, we can't dig those up. So the others won't reset if I die. They're locked in because there's puzzles I solved way earlier when we were coming through here the first time. I'm going to get myself an ice cream. Hang on. I'm trying to solve all these problems. I got no sugar in my system. It's like nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Go tell your friends, I am not looking forward to moving. I know it's only, well, touch wood, touch wood. It should only be in the same building, but I'm fucking dreading it, let me tell you. And Spiller, it's hydrate or die straight. Oh, come on. There we go. Trying to spill ice cream everywhere. You know what? We can come back to this. We can come back to this. Oh, okay. Not actually where I thought we would be popping up. Never mind. Needed this. Oh. Thank you for the shovel. this way and down. Oh, wait, no. I want to go. Thank you, birds. Okay. So Aeon, when it reset, the seeds went elsewhere, so... Let's see if there's anything else we now have access to. So those ones are still locked in. Predominantly anything that was involved as like as a pathway solution kind of gets locked in. So yeah, we still have this. We got one. Yeah, Aeon, it's so weird. No way to shove it, unfortunately. Okay, let's leave that there for a sec. Need to go get our shovel anyway. Forget where I bloody left it. Go away. Not right now. Okay. Good for you, buddy. So we can grab that one as well. Burbs. Like, what we really need is one of the regular seeds. So we got that as well. Okay. Now we know the bridge stops those as they're spinning round. Okay. Fuck this game. We're still in search of a green key. So at the most I can get us is like 3 seeds. Maybe hope one can displace the other. Brute force this shit. So Sappho was asking if anybody had an Atari or a Coleco back in the day. So I played on those, but I wouldn't say I had them. Like my stepdad's work had a Coleco that was just there since they opened the place. And I forget who it was that I knew that had the Atari. Okay, they just double stack, so one doesn't shove the other. But I do remember that fucking tank game with with vivid clarity. Okay. Tank pong, best pong. You gotta have that swivel. That's where the real flavor is. There's something about this puzzle we're missing. We don't have access to anything other than what we've got. Like, there are no other regular seeds that we can get access to. There's... I guess the only thing we could bring over is an exploding plant. And I don't think that's going to help us. Like, I can't see a way for this to be useful. We can't shove them. Can't do much with them. Ow. Busted. No, there's no throw. No, despite all our best efforts and attempts, there's nothing really to be doing on that one. There is one other area we can go to, and we can come back for this. And that's honestly where I'm thinking I'm at right now. So, like, unless you'll know something I don't on this. Like, I don't know why that particular slot is glitching as well. It's like the seeds don't have any collision on them. And that just nuked the bit that we needed. So annoyingly, nothing to be done there. And then even if we manage to get this on the edge here... Don't. Please don't be torturous on this. Ah, oh, you bastards! Okay. To all the previous attempts to make that work. So yeah, we just need 2 seeds in total. Piece of cake. Fish and chips. Cup of tea. The amount of times I've tried to do that, and now it works. Okay, okay. Just needed to get good. Do you know what? That was my first mistake. You know, step 1 is always get good. How did I not know that? You know what it was? It's the fucking ice cream. No ice cream, no solution. Pun absolutely intended there. Trust your instincts as a gamer. Whole thing's falling apart. On the plus side, we can now get back to it. Seeds are always useful. Oh, and there's the green key. I'm to take that back now while we've got the solutions all done. Ow. Yeah, it's gonna get worse before it gets better, dear friends. Chuffing birds. Chuffing birds. And this brings us back to the village if we need to. Oh shit. Yes, right on the edge. I think it's still so unnerving. Alright. Yeah, the dude with the afro. He dances. We had to play him some disco boogie to get him to boogie out of the way. Alright. Let's see what horrible abomination of a boss they're about to throw at us. Yeah, I'll take a shovel. Alright, well, let's see what this is. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck me. Don't like that. Hang on. Let's see if we can unfect the glitches. I absolutely should not have pulled the cartridge out midway through, but don't worry about it. Yes, the glitches are locked in. Seeds are always useful. Yeah, they are. Are we supposed to be bringing our own? What do you mean? No, I didn't even phase him. Alright. This is weird, but I think I've got the rhythm of it. He drops thorn seeds. I need to plant those, and he runs over them and has a bad time. Just gonna leave our shovel somewhere useful. So that's one. Oh, interesting. One, roll of 3. Do your glitchy weirdness. There we go. You still going? Oh, I do not like that. Drop it where? I guess the plants are eating him now? Aren't they his plants? Dragon fruit is weird. Okay. The beast of the forest is done. Fucking now what? Okay. Totally first time every time, right? Oh. Okay, friends. So, if we check the notes, we have 3 of 4 relics. The only place we haven't done is the haunted area. But we also haven't tried sneaking into the maze, which we found an entrance to in the castle. I'm in 2 minds if we should poke at it. But if I'm being perfectly honest, friends, I think I'm hitting the wall. I know. I managed 6 hours even though I was tired as. So I'm pretty proud of myself, I won't lie. But I think this might be the point where I bring our adventures to a close for tonight. Pop on out of this and turn the fucking light on. So can roll credits in a non-spooky way. Puckow! Find some nice tunes and whatnot. But I don't know, that was really fucking good, and I definitely could stand to spend some more time with that. I don't know how you all found it, and it's hard to know because like tonight was a very quiet night Longshipian wise. And oh cool! There's a no local 58 up. Oh good. I'll post that in the video drone once I'm done with stream. Oh good. Where are my chins? Where are my chins? Okay, there we go. Look, friends, today fucking sucked. And then I came and hung out with you lot, and I've had a bloody good time. Like I said, I know tonight has been quiet, and it's not been the usual ha-ha-ha you've come to expect from my good self, but I had a really good time. I had a really good time. Thank you. Like, seriously. I don't know what tomorrow's going to be like. I don't know if it's going to be the unveiling of the costume that should have been today. Currently, the Sea of Thieves crew is very scattered. No, Spiller, the pleasure is mine, right? Thank you. I really, really fucking mean that. Because, you know, without you lot, I'm just a crazy person yelling to himself in his room. And the thing I really wanted to do tonight is I wanted to share something good with you all. I was getting really frustrated with people just shitting on stuff I love. And I got real close to kind of losing my temper with some peeps. And I was like, you know what? That's not going to achieve anything. Like, it's not going to... It's not going to bring any joy to the world if I start, like, if I put a half brick in a sock and come out swinging. So, I don't know. Today, we played something. We made something. This was us together. I think that's something to celebrate. So look, we roll credits. I'll see if there's any late night spooky individuals kicking about. But, like, I mean it. All of you. Thank you. Thank you. So, to humanity, thank you for the follow. We'll talk video games next time you come by. To Lance, Night Valen, Isocrid, Demon Larry, XD Johnny XP, it's really Alan, and Saffro, whether you were gifted, sub, or celebrating a long one, Bacon, thank you. To Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Eraman, and Lizzie, and Scotty, some numbers, Shitaru, Nexus Dark Shade, and Spiller, and Vanderbeast, and Caffeine. Like, even though I said this wasn't a big deal, and today was very, very quiet, like, thank you. It's what bits and donations are the reason why this is still going, so thank you. To Lizzie, Moose, and Caffeine, thank you kindly for keeping my dumb ass upright, and thank you, Chris, for the raid. So, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me see what the status is of the internet. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to pass you over to my friend Nika. They're doing their usual kind of like Halloween tunes. They're basically hosting like a little Halloween party, but it's in The Sims and they're doing the sound. And yeah, no, Akira, you held the Yaldum for almost all the night. That's powerful. That's powerful. And yeah, sorry I'm... I went from like full on to flagging, but honestly, friends, I didn't think I'd be able to stream today. And yet we got this whole thing in, so I'm counting this in the win pile. I'm counting this in the win pile. Anyway, I know Nika is going to be a ton of fun, and they are one of my favoritist people. So, I know I'm leaving you in good hands. It's not going to be spoopy games, but just Halloween party vibes. Now, how's that for a night, right? Okay, whatever tomorrow turns into, we'll be doing it together, friends. We'll be doing it together. I'm gonna make some food. Yeah. Yeah. Make some little mini tacos or something. Alright. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. And to be continued.